back to Patel for a give and go. Just didn't have enough speed to catch up with the pass. On the far wall, both players in the corner. Puck gets pried free by Bischoff. Works it all the way back up top to Atchison. Takes a slap shot. That misses wide. It's going to stay in the zone. Hufnagel, right-handed shot, pinches in, keeps it. Throws it towards the net. Bischoff, long stretch pass. Ewald's going to win the race in the offensive zone. Pins it up on the boards. Gets pried free past the skate of the referee Chapman. Ryan able to keep it in his zone. Almost turns it over. Hall overskated. He's going to get the puck back now. 1-on-0. Coming down on the shot. He takes one last swat at it from his knees.
Yeah.
Going back the other way is Travis. Up and down they go. Ohio State in the other rink gets on the board. Is going to make it 6-1.
By chance.
Face-off will be to the right of Vogel in the Hofstra zone. Just as a reminder that if you got any ice hockey games coming up, go to www.jackshhockeywax.com. Get your scented waxes. Got a beer scented wax, cherry, strawberry. We even have a banana scented wax. And then, of course, you can go get black or white or clear stick tape. And then we also have laces. So make sure you check them out or email them at jackshhockeywax.com for more information. Pennington with a spinorama. Oh, it gets taken away. Bischoff all by himself. He's had multiple points this game. He's going to get... Oh, he doesn't. Thought that was almost good as gold as he's had over 60-some points in 10 games this season. He's added 4 here today. Multiple goals. He missed on that opportunity. Benway rubbing the post, letting the post know that he appreciates that. Loan Colo tries to get back to Pennington. Pennington's going to walk in. It's floating in the air. Comes right down into the glove of Vogel for a cover. 9:09 remaining. As a reminder, coming up after this, we got the AA division. We got Farmingdale taking on Lindenwood. That should be an excellent game coming up after this. So stay tuned and stay with us. We'll be here until 10 p.m. The very minimum tonight broadcasting. We won't be here tomorrow, so make sure for any information you go either to the ECRHA website or go to your respective divisions team's page. I want to say thank you to Kevin Murphy for having us come out this weekend to broadcast this event. Teams from almost every conference are going to be here playing. Got to see our first look of Hofstra this season. They've put on a show so far. Still have 8:49 remaining in the period. So scoring recap in the first period. Ewald, Bischoff both get on the board for Hofstra. Redmond got the lone goal for the Tigers, which stands right now. Then there's been 4 different goals. 3 by Britt Bischoff, a hat trick in the second period alone. That's his 4th goal of the game. Connor Hall also got a goal to add to Hofstra's lead. A dangerous collision on the boards. Going skate first. Looks like everybody's okay. There's going to be a penalty called. It's going to be a cross check. So be on Hofstra, be down in their zone for the face-off draw. Lengel, the guilty Cardi for a cross check. Face off one forward. Bischoff trying to get around Ryan. Taken away by Loan Kalu. On the far wall, he stops up on the face-off. Thought lost an edge, but is able to get the pass off. Good battle, and from the net trying to get positioning. Travis misses the net. It's going to wrap around the boards now. Keep it in the zone. Puck's rolling on an edge. Finally settled down for Ryan at the top of the dot. They play catch. He walks in on the face-off dot, missing high and wide. 30 seconds have gone by in the power play. Shot on and a goal. Power play tally for RIT. The Tigers, that's number 93, Lo Iancolo with the power play goal. It's going to make it 6-2. Face-off will be at center. Down, comes all the way back to Ewald. They moved him back, playing defensively. Be funny, we actually got the Lindenwood Gold versus Farmingdale right after this. The following game after that will be the D1 team of Lindenwood versus Farmingdale. So those will be the next two games. Just have a little bit of different rosters. Montezaro now with an interception. Tried to pass it through, couldn't connect. Backhand. Past a couple players reaching for it. Good stick lift on Ewald. Travis swiping at it. It's going to go the opposite direction. Pennington's just going to decide to backskate it. Works it across to Bischoff. Bischoff shoots. He hits off the post. Trying to get into the offensive zone now. Power play goal by Low. He's got it now. Gets it to Pennington. He's got to be careful. They're in the midst of a change. As a reminder, that whistle's on the other rink, so play's still going to continue here. 6:25 remaining in the third period. Bischoff gets pickpocketed by Travis. The lower man won that battle. Ryan on the near wall. That's going to be a tripping call. Hufnagel looking for a feed in front, touched up by Hofstra, and that's going to be a penalty. And he gets taken down. Clock stopped. So Ryan took a shot after the whistle was blown dead pretty clearly. Bischoff did not take kindly to that, came over and threw him down to the ground on a delayed penalty call. And Ryan celebrated thinking he scored a goal, or at least pretending like he scored a goal. Talking with Ewald of Hofstra right now. He's sitting on the ground still. So we'll wait here for the call. Still trying to clear this out here. We're actually going to take a step aside here. We'll be right back when they get this sorted out. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We are back. Thought we heard a whistle here. They're still sorting something out. See two people in the box for Hofstra, one in the box for RIT. Looks like they just called coincidentals, probably unsportsmanlike conduct and roughing on that little skirmish that happened down low. Shot that was taken after the whistle and celebrated upon. And then the takedown. So that will be the coincidental penalty. There was initial tripping call that led to a power play opportunity here for RIT. So that will count down. As far as we know, the other two, that coincidental penalty was just a 2-2. They didn't put it on the board, of course. Shot gets blocked by Ewald in front. He's trying to clear it out. Gets as far as the red line and will stop. Travis comes in, takes a shot. Tries to work across back for Travis. Low on Cola. Got the last power play goal for the Tigers. Makes a stutter maneuver. Huffnagel now. They exchange places. Trying to get a shot off. He did. It was almost like a knuckle puck. Gets cleared all the way back down. And Benway is going to stop it up to play it for his defenseman. 5 minutes remaining. 1 minute remaining on this power play opportunity. On Cola skating in, takes a shot right into the breadbasket and covered up for a whistle of a face-off to the left. If you're watching, just stay with us here. There is an internet connection. We're waiting for the rink manager of Hot Shots to arrive here. Try to get in contact with him to try and get on that more privatized connection here. We're on just a public Wi-Fi, which is dropping out a lot just due to the overall usage of everyone using it. So we do apologize. We know the stream is constantly dropping. We're trying to continuously update. And hopefully we can get a more consistent stream here around 3 or 4 o'clock. But we'll keep everyone posted. And that goes in the back of the net. Power play goal with only 24 seconds remaining in that power play. Low Iron Cola with his second goal, his second power play goal. It's going to make it 6-3. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout for Hofstra, so we'll take a quick timeout right now. We'll be right back after a station identification.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We are back for the conclusion. 4-on-4 action, 6-3 is the score. Hofstra leading. We've had multiple stoppages. We're running just a little bit behind, but not too bad. Puck goes into the Hofstra bench and out of play, so we'll get another stoppage. 4:14 remaining. The 3 o'clock game will start here shortly. Of course, at the conclusion, they'll get a 3-minute warm-up. That'll be Lindenwood Gold taking on Farmingdale. So that should be a good one. Going over on the other rink, we'll see Cortland versus Ohio State in the D2 division. Ewald curling. Good puck protection. Now he's going to skate it all the way through. He's going to go 1-on-0. He's got a man open on the back door. Feeds it to him. Benway with the save. Could not elevate the puck. And now a couple of stick lifts and a goal for Bischoff. That'll be his 5th of the game. Makes it 7-3. We do apologize for any other chatter you might hear in the rink. Bischoff skating in now. Pennington shipping it off the boards. And there's a goal by Ryan. It's going to make it 7-4. .3:12 remaining here in the third period. Face-off will be at center. Bischoff wins it cleanly back. Vogel's going to play for Ewald. He's going to sit behind the netminder. He loses the puck to Patel, looking for a feed in front. No one was there. Bischoff looking to connect on a tip play in front. You had Hall going to the net. No one defending him. Hall's going to pick up the puck, go all the way back to Ewald in his own zone. Ewald still carrying it on the far wall. Hall will now play it. .220 remaining here in the third period. A 3-goal game. It's gotten a little bit closer here over the third period. Patel works it across. Huffnagel holding onto it, right-handed shot. Works up to Ryan, trying to give it back, and Bischoff intercepts it. Another toe drag, power move, losing a stick. There's going to be a penalty, and couldn't touch it, then finally touched up by Patel. Ryan was trying to touch up with a skate. He missed on it, which kept the play alive only for a moment. So it'll be a power play opportunity here for Hofstra for the remainder of the game. There's only 1:44 left in this third period. Waiting for it to be 4-on-3. Hofstra was making a late change. Flo Iancola wins it for the Tigers. He's going to hold on to it. Atchison now carrying it up. Takes a shot. It goes into the netting, out of play. Almost looked like it was going to stay in. Flo Iancola wins it again. 1:25. Maybe looking for just a shorthanded goal for some pride. Cleared all the way back down. There was no defenseman there in the area, so Benway's going to have to come out and play it. It's off the post. Comes right to his defenseman. Flo Iancola curls. Comes back to the blue line. They're shorthanded, but they're the ones that look like they're on the power play. A little bit of energy here for the Tigers. Less than a minute left to go. It's cleared all the way back down. It's going to be a 3-on-0. Ewald, light pass in, couldn't hit the wide open net. Just barely missing it. Now one more, a good stick lift there prevents a shot on net. We'll see here. They're going to try for maybe one last goal that goes off the back. Trying to get around was Ewald, couldn't. Atchison played some good defense there, played the body, just takes a slap shot towards the net. It's going to go in the corner, and that should do it. 7-4, the final score. Hofstra over RIT. We're going to step aside. After this, we'll see Lindenwood Gold taking on Farmingdale in the AA division. So stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back for the next contest between Farmingdale State, the Rams taking on Lindenwood University. This is in the AA division. Lindenwood technically does have two teams. This is Lindenwood Gold. Some pretty extensive rosters here. Working from left to right in the white and gold and black is Lindenwood. In the predominantly green with the silver and black, working from right to left, will be Farmingdale. We've already seen the AA Farmingdale team. This is the first time we'll see the AA Lindenwood squad. No, we did see them before, I believe. They were playing right before we got here and started streaming, so we did catch a little bit of a glimpse of them. They won their game pretty easily. That was the 9 o'clock tilt. So just holding on to it behind the net and finally working it out. That's Davis, Clayton Davis starting in net for Lindenwood. In nets, try to get a glimpse here. That did not hit the net any. Stayed in. Should be Dean Rotella in net for Farmingdale. Those are your two starting netminders. Now carrying it up through the neutral zone is Breen. He takes a shot, and that goes in the back of the nets. Lindenwood opens the scoring over Farmingdale to make it 1-0. Another possible matchup here for at least the national championship in the AA division between Lindenwood and Farmingdale. Lindenwood beats that Slippery Rock AA team pretty easily earlier today when we came in. Farmingdale looked really good in their game earlier when we broadcasted it a couple hours ago. Now, going the other way is Bowden for Farmingdale, missing on it, getting some help, but then is eventually turned over. And again, getting some speed through the neutral zone, looking for a centering pass. No one there. Good opportunity by Cameron Green. Now, we got number 58, Sean Maudie. And now Bowden is able to intercept. Takes a shot that misses wide, high and above the glove. Comes all the way back to the Farmingdale starting netminder, Rotella. That's the D2 Slippery Rock team, or the D2 Ohio State team taking on Cortland on the other rank. Had a goal scored. It's 3-0, it looks like, in favor of Ohio State. So try to keep you updated with that score as much as possible. Both very disciplined teams in this contest between Farmingdale and Lindenwood. Coming up after this will stay with these two teams, but it'll be in the D1 division. So that should be an exciting matchup. What a toe save. Rotella. Making it look easy. Now holding on to it and trying to get it out is McEwen. And now Keogh's going to leave it there for Lindenwood as they now start to cycle. Works it through. Good little poke check on Zach. And now Lindenwood's going to reset. Almost overskating. He does. Farmingdale trying to push him off. Excellent hands and stick maneuvering there by Andrew DeSantis. puck is cleared all the way out through the neutral zone, back down into the D zone. And it's going to be played there by Dale. Long stretch pass all the way through the neutral zone. It's going to sit behind the net. Rotella's going to play with his own stick. 1-0, 7:18 remaining here in this first period. Collision between Dale down low. More players fall down. It's going to go the opposite direction here for Lindenwood. Little backdrop pass. Both teams are also excellent skating teams and moving the puck. Just cleaning it down in Farmingdale. Almost in a 1-1-2 Farmingdale is. Have one person forward checking up top. That's Del Greco. He's running out of steam. He's trying to get back into the play. Might be a little bit late. A shoot and a goal. It's number 19, Matt Acosta with the goal. So it's going to be 2-0 in favor of Lindenwood. Play now again underway. Farmingdale cleans out. Assistant captain here for Lindenwood, number 21, Bryce Pierce. He's going to skate in, takes a shot. He misses the net. Don't think he got enough on it as much as he wanted to. Keep on skating around Pierce. Surveying, looking over his options, and go back up top. Rodriguez now has it. Stick handling. Get into that three-man weave. Good defensive play and stick. For number 11, Sean Soto, and it's going to come all the way back down for Davis. Davis is going to leave it there for Rodriguez and gets it all the way up through. Popping out there for Lindenwood and joining the rush was Green. Bowden now for checking. He's the one who's up top. Comes right to a stick, maybe a 2-on-1. Gets it across. Oh, that goes right underneath. Oots couldn't hold on. Shot into Rotella and covered up at the 4:32 marker of the first period. Face off will be to the left of Rotella. Trying to pinch it in. Now it's going to be taken away, going the opposite direction. It's number 4, James McHugh. Number 96, there's Zach. Stick handling, using his right hand to protect the puck. Backhand feed, Rotella. It's going to cover it up and I'm going to say no goal. It's going to be waved off. Face off will be to the right. Maudie to take the draw for Lindenwood against Bowden. Now holding on to it. Shot from a tough angle. Goes way wide. Now it's going to sit behind the net. They carry it up through. Good back and forth action, and there's another goal. It's going to be 3-0 Lindenwood over Farmingdale. That's Cameron Green's second goal. A lot of commotion coming over from the other rink here. Maybe some non calls being made. Referees in this contest: Alan Chapman, Tom Ward. Tied up for. We have the Lindenwood D1 team sitting right beside us. They're recording their game for the AA programs, showing them some good support. They play right after this, so they'll start filing out here eventually. Not much offensive zone time here for Farmingdale. Lindenwood has been in control of the game, and now it's another opportunity. This time was number 14, Meyer. Good pinch off on the boards, and here comes Farmingdale, and there's going to be a penalty. Be interesting to see. It's going to be on Lindenwood. So be Dylan Dale. It would have been a good play, but it looks like Alan Chapman's instructing him. He got it into the face of the skater. So it'll be power play opportunity, the first of the game here. It will go to Farmingdale. Face off down. Penalty kill underway, 2:37 left in the first period. A 3-goal lead for Lindenwood. Just trying to kill off some more time. Gets worked all the way back down into the defensive zone for Lindenwood. And just deciding to whip it around the boards was Acosta. Going back to get it with Soto. He's going to settle it down. Farmingdale now on the attack. Dropped off for Feely. The top of the face-off circle, right-handed shot, looking for a redirect, or at least a pass down low. No one was there. Feely again with it. Received the pass from Soto. Looking over the options, takes a shot that is blocked in front. Good defensive movement by Lindenwood, make it very difficult for Farmingdale to even get a shot off. The Gresham is going to dump it all the way back down in. Soto will pick it up with 1:14 remaining, 30 seconds remaining in the power play opportunity. Soto can't connect. Here comes Lindenwood going the other way. Shorthanded Rodriguez. About 10 seconds remaining. Constantino almost over skates. Now settled down. Played back. Del Greco now with it. Del Greco took a shot that hits the Gresham's leg. He's had 2 block shots in the penalty killing efforts. Now skating in. Toe drag gets between 2 players. Couldn't convert. Nice little soft saucer. Find some open space, trying to give it back to Zach. And that's going to hit the net. Clock finally stops about 0.8 seconds after it should have. It's 8.1 remaining in the first. Face-off will be to the right of Rotella in the Farmingdale zone. 6 seconds. Just going to protect the puck, clear it out. And that'll do it. So after 1, Lindenwood 3, Farmingdale 0. We'll be right back after this quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back for the start of the second period. 3-0 is the score. Over on the other rink, it's 3-0 in favor of Ohio State over Cortland in the D2 division. Lindenwood's been in pretty much control of this one. Utz to go back and get the puck, sitting behind his netminder, Davis. And now an accurate soft pass in, taking a shot that hits off the left leg of a Farmingdale player. Utz now gives it across, looking for a redirect. Rotella extending that left toe. Is able to get his paw on that one. Bowden at the top with the light forecheck. Good passing. Here's Utz. Takes a shot. Rotella with the left shoulder save. Good pin up on the boards. Di Giovanna helping out defensively. Over skated now. Gonna settle it down. That hits off a stick. Good forechecking is gonna cause a turnover here. Gets worked across. Zach with it. Goes all the way back in to his D partner. Utz in his own zone. And again, they'll kill off some more clock. Switch positions, go off for a change. Get some fresh players out there. Now carrying it in is Pierce. Pierce didn't get enough on the shot. It gets tipped by Bowden's stick all the way back down. Dale will go pick it up, settles it down, skates right in front of the netminder, and now through the neutral zone. Drops it off. Little give and go play, and it's in the back of the net. Pierce, number 21, with the goal. His 10th of the season. Assist was by number 14, Meyer, and Dale, number 5. Two assistant captains factor into the scoring on that play for Lindenwood, makes it 4-0. Curl pass off the boards to Pierce. He drops it off. Gives it back. Just past the reach of Dale. Now trying to poke it forward. Cannot. Pierce is going to help out. Dale makes a move around one. Gets around Feely. Now reaching for it is McEwen. Pierce still holding on to it. Goes all the way back. Just so far, dominant performance here for Lindenwood. 9 minutes to go in the second period. Quick recap of the first period scoring. Cameron Green got on the board, a minute 49 in. Matt Acosta got the second goal, and Cameron Green got his second of the game in that first period. Cooker was actually credited with the goal for that last one for Lindenwood. And that's how we got to this 4-0 lead here over Farmingdale by Lindenwood. Just going to sit back, exchange places. Now, going a crossbody shot that works its way all the way around the glass back down into the Lindenwood zone. Dale now carrying it in, makes a couple men miss. Little toe dragon goes forehand. Good save by Rotella. Would have fooled the average goalie. Almost over skating Soto. Now is going to pick it up for Farmingdale. $7:14 remaining. Works it up to Thegerstorm. Trying to get it towards Green. He couldn't connect. Now, Soto overreaching it. Falling down. Able to at least work it across as Rodriguez behind his own net. Sean Rotella waved down good, saying that Farmingdale touched it, so no high stick on that play. Over skating puck, just gonna sit behind the net. Rotella trying to get the shot off, just couldn't settle it down. It was Thegerstrom. And now Constantino looking to counterattack for Farmingdale, but that gets quickly taken away. Maudie gonna drop it there. Now they play catch with 6 minutes left. Little touch pass. Trying to create some space. Gets a backhand off. Still going to sit there in the slot. Nice little poke there for Farmingdale. Whiffing on that shot was number 16. Venth. It's just been a slow game here. Lindenwood's been in control of it this whole entire time. Shot off into the netting. That'll be deflected and out of play. Face-off will be down in the Farmingdale zone. 5:23 remaining in the second period. Make sure you check out the B12 store down in the Robinson Mall. Some good people working there. Tara, not to mention our good friend Leandra. Make sure you check them out. Just some excellent people that get you what you need. If you're interested in something like a B12 shot or maybe some other vitamins, they'll figure out something for you and take good care of you. So check them out, b12storepittsburgh.com. Playing on the boards is Venth trying to get it out. He just can't. Now holding on to it is Zach in his own zone. He's going to get forced out by Feely. Soto now forechecking. Try to go off the back of the net. Turns it over. Good little tangle up there. Now Zach's going to help his D-man out. DeSantis carrying it through. He's got a man a little bit too tough of a saucer pass, and that goes off the back post. Just an inch or two off. Shoto takes a shot. It's going to sit in the corner. And now go in the opposite direction. Zach coming up from his defensive position. Shot on and a goal. Lindenwood will extend the lead to make it 5-0. That was number 90, Utz, with the goal. .341 remaining in the second period. Face off at center. Tied up for Farmingdale wins this one. DiGiovanna with the win forward. Now skating through up his Cooker. Here's past a couple of sticks. Comes right back to Lindenwood. Oh, now here comes DiGiovanna. Cooker. On the far wall, right in front of the Farmingdale bench. 3:08 remaining. Now working it across. Trying to drop it off for Dale. That goes past his reach. Left-handed shot. Pinned up on the boards. Still fighting for it. A couple of extra players jump in. Gets cleared all the way back out. Dale switching spots. Cooker, left-hand shot at the face-off dot, defended away by Constantino. Works his way all the way around the net. Looking over his options. Decides just to cut it a slot. Backdoor feed and goal. Bryce Pierce with the goal. Burying the Biscuit back door. More changes being made by both teams here. 2:21 left to go. Now carrying it in is Rodriguez. Reverses. Falling down was Pierce. Now gets it back to Rodriguez. That shot's blocked off a skate. Rodriguez is going to win the foot race. Gets it back to his D-man, Thegerstrom. Now Pierce will drop pass. Cooker. Shot off of the glove into the corner. Farmingdale looking to get back, but it only goes forward the red line. Just a very consistent effort and backhand by Cooker. Bar down. It's going to be 7-0 in a very dominant performance here for Lindenwood.
I'm within a 3-minute window for this class. I don't know where in that window is going. And then a minute.
Stretch pass at the blue line. Maybe trying to add one more. Good poke check by Del Greco. But Lindenwood's going to get possession again. Feel like we've just called their name all game long. 1 minute remaining. And off the post. No good. Now Del Greco stick handling. Losing an edge, going the opposite direction. Drops it off on net. Poked out by Rotella. Backdoor feed and now racing after, trying to keep it in. They do. Still battling for advance. Now with its 28 seconds. Little stutter step maneuver. Shot deflected into the air. Holding on to it, gain some extra time, 3 seconds. And just as an FYI, we are going to a break. We're actually going to be jumping. We're going to start a new stream. We do have an internet connection that is way better available to us, so we're going to do that. So just stay tuned. Be back with us in about a couple minutes. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back for the third period, the conclusion between Lindenwood and Farmingdale. Works all the way back. Lindenwood in control of the puck now. Little soft hand pass. Puck just squirting out to the corner. Gets worked all the way back. Nice saucer feed there. Just precision passing by this Lindenwood team. Farmingdale collapsing defensively. Soto with it. Nice stutter maneuver there, trying to get some momentum through. Is Constantino looking for someone in front of the net. No one was there besides a bunch of Lindenwood players. And now going the opposite direction. Behind the nets, curling is Green. Now, Constantino makes a beautiful move, gets a shot off. Tried to go 5-hole. I think he was just trying to get on nets at that point. And now another counterattack. Maudie was the one who was carrying it in. Nice pass to Maudie, and he misses a wide open net. Had that wide blocker side open. 10:30 to go here in the third period. Coming up after this, we'll see the same two squads, but on the D1 side, so stay tuned for that. D1 hockey, two of the best, maybe a championship preview. Farmingdale and Lindenwood, two of the best that do it. So stay tuned for that. Shot into the netting out of play. Face-off will be to the left of Rotella. Carrying it in, dropping it off right in the slot. A block shot. I don't think that was intentional, but was able to get his skate on it. Comes all the way back down to Meyer. Meyer to Dale. Dale trying to settle it down. He didn't, but he's going to keep possession of the puck, at least through the neutral zone, right in front of the Farmingdale bench. Little backhand feed to Rotella. Now, again, Lindenwood working and cycling. $8:50 remaining here in the third period. One more goal, get it to at least a running clock. I think that's what everyone's kind of looking for here for this game to be done. It's almost all but over at this point. It's just been a very dominant performance by Lindenwood. Farmingdale will look to bounce back later today. Dale trying to get it across. It's going to be intercepted. Going the other way on one hand. Was able to create an opportunity, but a great back check there. That's number 77, Dia Giovanna. Off of the blade of Meyer. Pushed off by McHugh. DeSantis with the goal is 13th. It'll be 8-0. And it should be running clock. There it goes. So essentially trying to get this one done and over with. Move forward. Help us get back on schedule. It was the 4 o'clock game, the D1 game. Lindenwood and Farmingdale will come up right after this. Pierce swatting it down, causing turnover. A Farmingdale player fell, and it's a goal. Backhand beauty. Bryce Pierce gets another one today. It's going to be 9-0 with 6:53 left to go. Face off down. 6-2 Ohio State over Cortland over on the other rink. Just as an FYI. Trying to keep track of the games over there as much as possible. Works all the way back. Pierce with it. The assistant captain drops it off. An excellent move, cutting in, and another goal. Cameron Rodriguez this time gets in on the scoring, and it's a barn burner here in Mount Pleasant. Be 10-0, 5:56 to go. Just trying to get a shot off is Farmingdale. Usually a lot better than this, than what the score is going to indicate here. Farmingdale is Lindenwood is a really good team, but Farmingdale is too. So 2-on-1, hoping to get on the board here. Takes a shot and a save by Davis. Stood tall. Now whiffing on the pass. Trying to get it out as Cooker. Now carrying in, trying for a toe drag. Couldn't complete it. Constantino, good defense. Pierce drops it off. Exchanges places with Rodriguez. He's going to sit behind his netminder Davis. Little back turn pass. Utz gain it across through the neutral zone. Stepping up. That's not Chris Letang. That's Sean Motti. Utz trying to get it on net. Gets poked away. Now chipped up. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Forcing it towards the net. It's coming out loose. Trying to swat it down. And now it's a mad scramble for the puck. A deflection in front by Mowdy. I think that went off of his skates. Trying to get off net. Still get to blow it dead. They finally do now. .325 remaining, third period, 10-0. If this was NHL 23, their passing percentage for Lindenwood might be at 99%. It's been an excellent game for them so far. Battle pinned up on the near wall down on our right side. Still fighting for it. There's 2 Rams and 2 Lindenwood players. Now taken away. Backdoor feed and almost had it on. Two minutes to go. Marty behind the net, holding on to it. 2-on-1 opportunity. And a backdoor tap in for Marty. It's going to be 11-0. Face off at center. Just chipping it back out was Meyer. Farmingdale trying to get across. Constantino runs into the net. And hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's getting up on his own power, so that's always a positive sign. 11-0 right now. Coming up after this, Lindenwood versus Farmingdale. So stay tuned for that. After that, we'll see Slippery Rock take on Rowan in the D1 division. That should be an interesting one. Slippery Rock did not look good in their first game. They won and beat Lindenwood, but it was a very slim margin. Had to go into a shootout overtime. Holding on to it is Dale. He throws up the Meyer. Maybe one last scoring opportunity. It's a save, but that should be it. 11-0, the final score. Lindenwood over Farmingdale should be the final score. So we'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, it'll be the D1 Lindenwood taking on Farmingdale. So stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Hockey, present the Pittsburgh ECRHA weekend. I want to thank all the boys. Finally, I get a chance to call a game, give Sean a little bit of a break here. But don't worry, here at home, we will be back with Sean shortly. This matchup, we've got Lindenwood versus Farmingdale. Farmingdale's going to be in that dark green, and Lindenwood's in those whites and golds. Lindenwood's going to be attacking, going from the left side of your screen to the right side of the screen, and Farmingdale is going to be vice versa. We got a matchup here, 0-0, the start of this. Lindenwood with a lot of possession up front. We want to apologize in advance. Rosters aren't completely up to date, so we're going to do our best to call this game, but it might be a lot of Lindenwood one way, Farmingdale the other. So apologize in advance. We're going to do the best we can here and make the best of it. So we're going to start here. Lindenwood's going to enter along the far side, trying to force near side. Farmingdale's going to break that up and pull that along the near boards. They're going to take it all the way back into their own zone where they're going to have an opportunity to create a breakout. Really good pour pressure by Lindenwood. They're going to get their first shot of the day, and that rebound's going to sit right on the doorstep. An easy one as the goalie made the first save but couldn't control that rebound, and Lindenwood will make him pay. 1-0 in favor of Lindenwood. Again, that'll be number 77 for Lindenwood, not currently on the roster sheet. We apologize. Those of you at home, make sure you put it in the chat. Number 77 from Lindenwood with your first goal of this contest. Big shot by Farmingdale is going to go right into the chest of the Lindenwood tendy, and there will not be a rebound on the play. For Lindenwood in net, we have Clayton Davis. For the Farmingdale, we have Dean Rotella. Lindenwood with a great first defensive effort here. They're really putting on the pressure heavy in Farmingdale's zone. So I imagine they're going to go for winning this and going right into their breakout and try to get this going into the offensive zone. Lindenwood's going to play it along the far boards back to their own D-man for another opportunity here. They're going to set up behind the net, ready to set out a breakout. Coming along the far side, finds a man on the far wall. He's trying to cut middle, little give and go play. Selects to hold on to it. Beautiful little pass up front, but that's going to skate by him all the way to the far boards. Passes along the boards, shot in front. Beautiful stretching save by the Farmingdale goaltender. Will keep that out of the back of the net. Lindenwood will be the first to get it. Their pass just evades the defender and all the way back into the neutral zone. Lindenwood on the far wall of the puck. Shot pass down low. Little cutback play. That's going to be blocked away by Farmingdale, pushed along center. Another opportunity for Lindenwood here. Backdoor pass does not find a recipient. He's going to go all the way around the far boards and collect it across the top of the blue line. Lindenwood on the near boards. Blast is going to be blockered away by the Farmingdale goaltender, and they're going to have a little bit of physicality up front as that Farmingdale player just gets knocked down. Lindenwood's going to take that puck right back over. Shot pass around the outside of the boards for Lindenwood, and a Farmingdale defenseman is coming all the way back from the Lindenwood zone. Not sure if he was looking for a breakout pass or why he was so deep, but he makes it back to help the defensive efforts nonetheless. 9:17 left to go in the period. Score is 1-0 in favor of Lindenwood. They're going to enter the zone here along the near side, just outstretching a little pull it to the back door, but can't quite connect on that as they're forced to push it all the way back into his defensive end, where goaltender Davis will come out to play it. Lindenwood's going to fight through the neutral zone here, cutting through the middle with a lot of speed. Little nice move. Gets on the outside, backdoor pass, and that'll be covered up by the Farmingdale goalie. Putting the splits on early in this one as he covers that up, and we're going to have a draw in the defensive end. Just under the 9-minute mark. Once again, those of you at home, normally when we are broadcasting the MyHaw events, it is a running clock. In the ECRHA, that is not the case, so we will have a little stop-and-go action here on the scoreboard. We'll keep you updated as best we can. Lindenwood's going to pull it along the near side. They're going to have an opportunity to cut in middle. Does so successfully, evades the first defender. One on his backhand, but he gets away successfully as he finds a man on the far boards. Back up into the neutral zone is Lindenwood. They're cutting in on the far side. Finds a man on the back door. Broken up, and the rebound will find the stick of the Lindenwood forward, and he'll put it up over the goalie for a 2-0 lead in this contest. That's going to be number 15 for Lindenwood. Again, once hate to apologize once again, but we do not have anyone on the roster for Lindenwood wearing number 15. Once again, those of you at home may be able to help us out a little bit here in the studio. We'll do our best to keep moving forward, but for right now, number 15 for Lindenwood's going to have to do. Lindenwood, a little fake pass behind the net. They're going to push along the far boards. Slight pressure from Farmingdale as they enter the attacking zone. Lindenwood's going to cut to the far end. That's going to be taken in front by another forward. He's going to pass to the far side. Cutting back in. Little opportunity here. Makes the first move. Misses on the back door as the defense is going to break it up for Farmingdale. That's going to squirt in front. Loose in front. Nobody there to get it. Farmingdale's trying to clear it out, but Lindenwood's going to be the first one to it. They're going to move it out to the neutral zone to reset the attack. Lindenwood cutting along the near side. Leaves it back for the top for the defenseman. He's going to walk it along the top of the blue line. Nice pressure by Farmingdale, keeping them wide. Shot's going to go right into the glove of the Farmingdale netminder. 7:33 left to go in the first period. Once again, the score is 2-0 in favor of Lindenwood. Both opportunities on juicy rebounds in front, and the Farmingdale goaltender has been doing a pretty good job getting that first one. It's the second and third attempts that he's not been able to find. Nonetheless, he's going to keep going here. Farmingdale getting a really good opportunity, probably their best of the contest. That's going to sit on the doorstep where the Lindenwood goaltender will come out to play it. He's going to play it along the far corner, looking for a man behind the net. Waiting, holding, trying to find something to develop. Little chip pass, getting a lot of forecheck pressure by Farmingdale. They're going to pass along the near side. Lindenwood's going to finally enter the zone. Across the top of the wing. Shot is going to be blockered away by the Farmingdale netminder. Lindenwood, the first one to collect. Lindenwood passes along the bottom, broken up slightly by Farmingdale. Possession will stay in Lindenwood, and his shot is going to go off the bar and into the back of the net. A rocket right by the Farmingdale goaltender. That'll be 3-0 in favor of Lindenwood. Number 24 for Lindenwood. And once again, I hate to keep using the old cliche, but do not have a number 24 on the roster. Lindenwood's going to take that puck all the way back behind their net. Dominating defensive effort as they haven't allowed one yet this contest, and it put 3 in on their own. Lindenwood, nice move, cutting in tight. That'll be broken away by the Farmingdale goaltender. Once again, not able to freeze that. Lindenwood's going to push it all the way back to their net where they will go to collect. Breaking hard behind their net, cutting back the other way is Lindenwood. We're going to have a timeout by the referee as they're looking to inspect the goaltender's helmet. Looks like he might have a snap right along the collarbone, where that collarbone reaches up into the neck. It might be as simple as just snapping it back together. Hopefully nothing major here. Everything's looking good by the Stripes, and we're going to go for a face-off down in the Lindenwood zone. Apologies on that. We are going to stop short at center for the drop. That's going to be one to the side to the far walls by Lindenwood. They're going to push that back to center. Back across to the far boards. Looking to create some action here. Pushing it along the far boards is a 2-on-1 opportunity. Good forecheck by Farmingdale, but once again getting caught a little bit loose. Back tight. Nice little move by Lindenwood. They're going to have an opportunity across the top in the neutral zone. Absolutely no pressure to keep going here as they have a really dominating 3-0 lead. Lindenwood trying to play it back behind. That's going to be forced along the far boards. Lindenwood will collect. Farmingdale's got to get these possessions back as it's been Lindenwood in the zone the whole time. Trying to cut in tight. Broken up by Farmingdale, but once again, the Lindenwood defenseman, the first one to it. Puck race is going to happen. Lindenwood all the way back to their defensive end where they will collect it and flying along the far boards. Pushing it on the near side. That little shot is going to find the side of the net where it will be picked up by Farmingdale. They're going to move it center. Beautiful little stretch pass by Farmingdale. That puck's going to be directed to the far boards. Across the top is Farmingdale. Farmingdale's going to move it all the way back into the neutral zone where they will collect their thoughts and try this once again. Just under the 5-minute mark in this contest, 3-0 in favor of Lindenwood. Farmingdale's going to be forced off that puck as Lindenwood's going to go all the way back to their own to collect it. Stopping up behind the net is number 7 for Lindenwood. Once again, unfortunately, no jersey for that. Lindenwood's going to answer hard. Cutting on the far side. Broken off the puck by Farmingdale. Beautiful little opportunity for Farmingdale. Nice little move, and that's going to be forced off the puck. He's going to play it all the way up and back to his defenseman. They're going to reset this thing. Farmingdale deep in their zone, trying to collect this puck. Getting a couple of fresh legs on, as they're going to make some changes here. 4-minute mark of this contest. Again, the score is 3-0. Farmingdale with a nice inside-out move. Gets broken down on the play. They will call a penalty on that. And we're going to have our first power play of the game in favor of Farmingdale. Number 73 for Lindenwood is going to be charged with a tripping. And the power play will come out for the Farmingdale State. Face off in the Lindenwood zone. Going to be won by Farmingdale. Pushed along the top for defenseman to come get it. Moving in through the neutral zone with an opportunity here as he pushes it along the near side. Little tic-tac-toe passing going across the top, and they will find the back of the net. Beautiful opportunity for Farmingdale to claw back into this one as they get their first of the contest on the first power play of the game. Nice little backdoor redirect in, and this game is 3-1. Farmingdale's going to win that back into their own zone, forcing it along the near boards. Nice little play off the boards. Another opportunity for Farmingdale, but that'll be broken up by Lindenwood, and they're going to hold it along the near boards. Lindenwood with an opportunity as they cut in. That's going to be forced all the way back up to the top, and they will go back to collect. Lindenwood playing that puck behind their own net, forcing it back up top. They're going to play that, but Farmingdale's going to turn it over the other way. Little play along the boards will be forced all the way back in their zone, where the Farmingdale D-man will have to race for it. A lot of forward pressure by Lindenwood will force the goaltender to cover this one up, and we're going to have a draw in the Farmingdale zone.
Hi, baby. Want a cupcake?
Those of you who are staying tuned with us all day long, after we have Farmingdale and Lindenwood, we are going to go to Florida Gulf Coast and Hofstra. Make sure you stay tuned for that one, as that's going to be an exciting one coming up later today. Nice little chip pass, and that's going to find the back of the net for Lindenwood, as there's a beautiful little sauce pass over the defenseman and a nice little chip over the goalie's glove. And this will be 4-1 in favor of Lindenwood. Farmingdale just losing the little momentum that they had from that power play. They've got to work hard to get something going here for them, or this game might get out of hand real quick. Lindenwood playing it behind, loses it on a little irregular spot on the rink. I don't know how to describe that. It's when one of the tiles is going to lift over the edge, create a little bit of a stop depending on which way you're coming on it. We'll call it I don't know. Anyway, Lindenwood's going to be on the far side. They're going to direct it to the far corner. Pushing it through center. Nice little reception off the skate. That's going to be forced to the far wall. They will stop up tight for it. Nice little pressure by Farmingdale. Doesn't matter. Lindenwood's going to get it through all the D. Nice little move here. Another opportunity. That's going to go wide. Lindenwood will be the first one to the puck. They're going to play it up along the far boards. Pushing it through the cross crease. That shot's going to go wide. And will go into the blocker of the Farmingdale goaltender. Lindenwood's going to win that puck back along the far boards. Nice little pressure by Farmingdale, but no less, they're going to come away with it. Lindenwood pushing along the far side. Stops up tight, evades the first defenseman, passes it down low. That shot's going to go high up into the netting, and we will have another face-off in the Farmingdale zone. Just around the 1 minute mark left to go in this first period. The score is 4-1. That puck's going to be directed all the way back to Lindenwood. They're going to play it along the far side. Cutting back middle is Lindenwood onto the near boards. Little forward pressure by Farmingdale, but nonetheless, Lindenwood cuts right through it. That shot is going to go off the leg pad of the Farmingdale goaltender and find the back of the cage. Just as time's about to expire on the first period, Lindenwood extends their lead 2-4. Faceoff's going to be won back by Lindenwood once again, dominating in the faceoff zone. They're going to push along the near side, cut middle, and that's going to be kicked away by the Farmingdale goaltender. Another puck force center, another opportunity for Lindenwood. That's going to be tied up in the skates, and Farmingdale will come away with it. They're going to play it along the far side. Just out of reach, as Lindenwood will be the first one to get to the puck. They're going to push it along the far side. Cutting through the neutral zone is Lindenwood. Cuts back sharp. Finds a man on the back door. Another man on the back end, and a beautiful tic-tac-toe play by Lindenwood as they just dissected that defense perfectly and had a wide open cage to shoot at. Face off at center is going to be forced along the far side. Tripped up is Lindenwood. No call will follow. They're going to play it along the far side where Farmingdale will be the first one to collect it. Farmingdale trying to set up the breakout. Lindenwood with all kind of pressure. Nobody even remotely close to them. Farmingdale's going to squirt past the defense all the way into the deep zone. And that will do it, folks. First period action over here. The score is 6-1 in favor of Lindenwood. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, you'll have second period action brought to you by Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back. For those of you joining us late, we are here in Mount Pleasant, Pittsburgh, where we have ECRHA weekend. Again, ECRHA is collegiate hockey, different than the normal MyHaw that we broadcast, so a little bit different here. We've got Lindenwood versus Farmingdale. Lindenwood getting a little bit ahead of themselves here as they're up 6-1 in this contest. Farmingdale has got their only goal on the power play, but need to get something going here if they want to stay in this thing. Lindenwood's going to cut through the defense and hit the crossbar on their first shot of the period. Again, you can't really get much closer than that without putting it in. On the near boards is Lindenwood. They're going to fight for it. And Farmingdale will get away with it. Nice little move by Farmingdale. They're going to try to take the zone here. Nice little move once again, but Lindenwood will break away and take that puck going up north. Long stretch pass along the far boards. That's going to be pushed on the near side and just can't corral that. And forced to the corner is Lindenwood.
Lindenwood's going to play it all the way back across the top, where they will have an opportunity along the far boards. Nice little space. Nobody really contesting him as that shot is going to go wide on the goaltender, and Farmingdale will play it up along the boards. Farmingdale opportunity here. Those of you hearing that buzzer, that is from the rink behind us. This game is very much in the second period. Long stretch pass by Lindenwood, and that'll be blockered away by Farmingdale. Beautiful defensive effort here. That'll be pushed all the way back for Lindenwood to collect. Lindenwood is going to pull that behind their own net. Trying to find a space on the near side. Stretch pass across the far side. Little defensive effort here. That's going to be a nice little stutter step. That shot's going to be kicked away by the Farmingdale goaltender. And Lindenwood will pass it all the way back to their goaltender to set up once again. The big game for Lindenwood here is all of their possession is what's caused their success here. Farmingdale has had only probably about 20% of the possession time here, as Lindenwood might not score on every opportunity, but is going to keep that puck no matter what. Lindenwood is going to push it to the far corner. Once again, they're going to pull it along the far side and push it along the far boards. Farmingdale will intercept that pass, though, as they got an opportunity here. First move is good. Second move is going to hit the stick of the Lindenwood goaltender and go out of play for a draw. We're going to have a draw here in the Lindenwood zone. That's going to be one up top, and Farmingdale will be the first one to it. Farmingdale's going to push it along the far side. They've got possession here for a little bit. They got to keep it going. Leaves it for his D partner as he's going to go up along the far side. Cutting middle is Farmingdale. They have even numbers coming through. That stick handling move sticks away, and Lindenwood's going to get to it first. Lindenwood is broken up by Farmingdale, but they'll be able to pick that one clean, and they're going to come in. Big fake shot, and the final shot finds the back of the net. They had a fake slap shot and then pulled it in tight for a wrist shot right over the blocker of the Farmingdale goaltender. Lindenwood's starting to run away with this one as it's 7-1. They're going to win this faceoff and pull it all the way back into their own zone. Lindenwood forcing it center. Nice little move, gets right around the Farmingdale goalie. Excuse me, defenseman. Goaltender went down, but did not have to make a save as he pulled it behind the net. Lindenwood's going to push it along the far boards. Farmingdale sitting back in their zone for defense. They're going to kick that one free, but it's going to go up to the top where Lindenwood will be the first one to it. Once again, Lindenwood getting the rebound on this. So they're going to push that across the top. Lindenwood with the wheels. Shot's going to be kicked away by the Farmingdale goaltender, but they're going to be the first ones to it. Another fought through by the Farmingdale goaltender. He seems a little bit slow to get up. Wonder if he's hurt or just tired or what's going on there, because he is fevering that right side. We'll keep an eye on that Farmingdale goaltender as he is just not looking like himself here. That's going to be kicked away, and Farmingdale will hold on to it. Once again, the Farmingdale goaltender really slow to get up. Just looks like he's in a lot of pain here. Ends up talking to the referee. It looks like his forearm is the body part in questioning. I'm wondering if he's saying that he got slashed up there on that last poke by the Lindenwood forward. Lindenwood might want to start thinking about shooting glove side, because that looks like that's his weak point right now. Farmingdale's going to push it along the far side. They're going to try to find a man up front. Tries to pull it in tight, but that's going to be broken up by the Lindenwood D, and they're going to go along the far edge. Lindenwood cutting along the near side. Cutting back in tight. Beautiful little move. Finds a man on the backside, pulls it to his back door, and what a great save by the Farmingdale goaltender. Lindenwood's going to keep possession of this, though. And as soon as I say that, they turn it over to Farmingdale. Back across the top is Farmingdale. They're going to pull it all the way back below their own red line and set up some kind of formulated breakout. A lot of forward pressure by Lindenwood is successful as they come away at the puck. Another opportunity misses wide, and that's going to sit back on the back of these nets. Again, for those of you at home who have never been at the arena or haven't seen these nets before, they are very stretched out, so they almost lie flat below the iron. And it causes that puck just to kind of sit behind the net, doesn't bounce out like normal rinks. It's a little bit of a disadvantage, but depends on how quickly you can get that out there and play that puck. Farmingdale's going to pull it all the way towards their back end and move it through the neutral zone. Nice little give and go play as Farmingdale's going to come along the near side. Their shot's going to be kicked away by the goaltender. Goes to the corner. Farmingdale will collect. They're going to move it along the top. Nice little move to evade. Farmingdale's going to go along the far side as they stop up tight, looking for a man up top. They've got to be going towards the net. They keep circling all the way back into their own zone and not able to get something going.
I'm never eating Pizza Hut.
Farmingdale passes along the far side here, trying to get something going as they just keep cycling in the neutral zone. Great pressure by Lindenwood, preventing them to enter the zone. Finally gets some time in the offensive zone, trying to cut middle. An opportunity here, looking for the back door, but that evades the man up front. Lindenwood's going to get to that puck on the far side, plays it back. They're going to keep moving along the far side, entering the zone. Broken up by Farmingdale. They're going to pass it along the far side. Nice. Oh, just outstreached. Couldn't quite get that puck. It has a beautiful opportunity for a breakout, but the Lindenwood goaltender is going to get to it first and leave it for his D-man. Lindenwood looking to get some fresh legs and a change. They're going to hold up behind their net while they do so and find a man on the far side right by their bench. He's going to cut in on the far side. Looking for a man up front. That's going to be broken up by Farmingdale, and they're going to play it to the corner. Lindenwood reads that play, and he's going to be the first one to it. Looking up front, again broken up by Farmingdale, and they're going to be a little bit of space going back on a 2-on-1. Farmingdale with a nice try, but it gets broken up by the Lindenwood D-man as he's going to come through the neutral zone. Farmingdale looking on the back end, and that's going to be outstretched there. Looked like he wanted to do the Michigan move, but moved it back to the far corner nonetheless. Lindenwood, once again, the name of their game is possession. Moving that puck across the top. Looking for a man down low. Cutting in through the neutral zone. Stretch pass, finds the man on the back door, kicked away beautifully by the Farmingdale goaltender. However, right to the Lindenwood forward. Lindenwood pulling their goaltender. I guess as good a time as any. We do have a delayed penalty here, but once again, the score is 7-1 in favor of Lindenwood. Looking on the back door, they are going to be on the extra man delayed penalty. Lindenwood circling that across the top. Again, Farmingdale's got to get a stick or something on this. The way Lindenwood's been moving this puck early, a 4-on-4, seems like 5-on-4 is going to be no problem for them. That shot's going to go all the way around, and Lindenwood collect it first. I'm curious, for those of you at home, how long Lindenwood's power play actually ends up being, because they're going to have a full 2 minutes here of 5-on-4 before they go 4-on-3. Lindenwood moving it down low. Again, Farmingdale just trying to keep this out of the net, worrying about possession later. And Lindenwood's going to get it done before they go on the 4-on-3. They get it done on almost a 3-minute delayed penalty. It's going to be 8-1 in favor of Lindenwood. Face off at centers, won by the near side. Guess who? Lindenwood's going to have the puck. They're going to play it along the near side. Try to get some more on Farmingdale. Works it up top. Plays it on the far side. And that's going to be a tight one down low. Lindenwood's going to be the first one too, and that's going to be broken up and moved up north. Farmingdale with another opportunity here. Hasn't had many today. Their shot's going to be fought off by Lindenwood. Second opportunity is going to be knocked away by the D-man. They're going to play for it along the near sides, and Farmingdale's going to work it in, but to nobody, as Lindenwood's goaltender is going to come out and play this. Lindenwood working it along the far side. Once again, they are leading this contest 8-1. Broken up by Farmingdale. Farmingdale's going to have a 2-on-1 opportunity, probably their best chance of the day. They turned it into a 3-on-1, but that'll be given away as Lindenwood might be able to get this from them. Lindenwood forces it through their own zone, cuts in tight. That'll be left behind, and Farmingdale will collect it. 2-on-2 opportunity, 3-on-2 opportunity for Farmingdale. Almost broken up on the play, and Lindenwood finally will get the puck. Just under the 2-minute mark for Lindenwood as they're going to tie up by the blue line and pass that all the way to the top. Long stretch pass by Lindenwood, a beautiful little redirect, but that goaltender saw it the whole way in. So he knocked that away easily. Lindenwood still having the puck. They're going to play it all the way back, and their D will collect. Lindenwood along the far side. On the near side, but just out of reach, as they're going to get to it first. Farmingdale along the far side, broken up by Lindenwood, and forcing Farmingdale all the way back in their own zone. Farmingdale with a nice little move, but that'll be broken up by the D-man. And they'll come back all the way, try again in the blue line. Farmingdale's going to take that all the way back in their own D zone. As we're under 1 minute mark in the second period. Opportunity by Farmingdale is smothered by Lindenwood, and they keep forcing this puck deeper and deeper into the Farmingdale zone until they finally get possession there. Nice little move to tuck it in between the legs, but can't get back to it. They're going to be forced to the far corner. Holding that puck, passes middle. Has an opportunity there, and that'll be wide. Far boards, Lindenwood will pick that up. They're going to be broken up by Farmingdale, only to stick right into the skate of Lindenwood. Second opportunity misses wide, and Farmingdale's going to have 20 seconds to do something here. 2-on-1 opportunity for Farmingdale. Beautiful back check, and we're going to get a penalty, the second one for Lindenwood of the game. Farmingdale was able to make something happen on the last one. Referees are going to let time tick down, and we're going to figure out if they're going to be able to make something happen on the first one of the third period. When we come back, you're going to have third period action, but for right now, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Welcome back here, folks. We're waiting for Lindenwood to take the zone. Let's see. A little bit of discussion down in the far corners. The goalie is screaming at somebody off rink. Not sure what's going on here. Looking for a towel. Must be a little moisture in the zone or something here. Anyway, it looks like we're going to get right underway here as they're going to mop up the goalie crease on the Lindenwood zone. And we're going to start working our way towards center. Again, a reminder from the second period, Farmingdale is going to start their power play on the faceoff. There was a little bit of a slashing play from Lindenwood. And Lindenwood's going to win this puck battle anyways. So, recap from the first period, Farmingdale was able to get it done. Their only goal was on the power play in the first period. So let's see if they're going to be able to get a power play goal on the third period, even just to help get some kind of positive going in this game, as they are trailing 8-1. That shot's going to go high and wide. Lindenwood will collect it. Lindenwood not appearing to care about icing this, as they're just going to hold it along the boards. Interesting play, but I guess if it works, that shot's going to go uncontested right into the trapper of the Lindenwood goaltender. Faceoff's going to go to the top two, Farmingdale. Farmingdale's going to keep working this across the top of their zone. Again, they got to get something going here, as this is an 8-1 contest in favor of Lindenwood. Their shot's going to go wide, and they'll race for it. Lindenwood's going to pull that in, keep it behind their net. Lindenwood not interested in clearing this. They're going to try to get something going here. But Farmingdale's going to steal that puck. Farmingdale is going to be pushed along to the far side. Lindenwood's going to be the first one to it. Finds the man on the near side. Their shot's going to be blockered away by the Farmingdale goaltender. After he made that save, he looked right down at his skates as if he had hit a wet spot. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Farmingdale has just a couple of seconds left to go on this power play. And that'll do it, folks. That's going to be full strength for Lindenwood. They're going to try to pass something along the far boards, but that's going to be broken up. Lindenwood's going to fight for that up front, and they're going to finally skate it out. Broken up by Farmingdale. Farmingdale's going to work across the top. They've got a 3-on-2, 4-on-2 opportunity. Pulling it in tight. Another opportunity, and that's going to be shot off the boards. We got another power play for Farmingdale. Cross-checking is going to be the call on number 15 from Lindenwood. And Farmingdale is going to get another go at this thing. They're going to make some changes. Get a fresh crew out here, as they had just expired from the second power play. They're going to enter their third power play. Lindenwood doing a late change, and Farmingdale is going to win that puck up top. They move it down on the near side, back up top. Farmingdale's shot is going to find the back of the net. He looked like Lindenwood's goalie was going to just see that right into his glove, but must have lost sight of it or something for a second, as it just hit the top of the glove and fluttered by. Again, as earlier mentioned, there is a second hockey rink behind us here, so we're going to have some horns and buzzards that are not affiliated with our game. Affiliated with the league, it's still some collegiate hockey, so make sure you go to the ECRHA website to see those box scores. However, it is not in our broadcast for the weekend. Lindenwood's going to move that along the near side. They're going to push up center, and that'll be broken up by Farmingdale. Farmingdale is going to try to evade, but a great back check by Lindenwood. Forcing a turnover here. Lindenwood's going to push that to center, and is going to be raced for it. Farmingdale will try to make a move, but that'll be broken up by Lindenwood. And they're going to come away on their own opportunity. Lindenwood pulls it in tight, and their shot is going to be kicked wide by the Farmingdale goaltender. Farmingdale is going to hold on to that puck behind their own zone. Waiting for something here as we got 30 seconds left to go in the power play for Farmingdale. Farmingdale's going to break along the far side as they're going to cut in through the neutral zone. Trying to stop up tight. Evades the first one. Nice little move. That shot's going to go wide on the Lindenwood goalie as he's going to pull it along the near side. Lindenwood forcing it to the far edge. Finds a man up front, but that'll be directed wide. Lindenwood, another opportunity to be broken up by Farmingdale behind their own zone. They're going to push it around to the near side. Opportunity here is going to be broken up by Lindenwood and passes it to the top. Nice little stutter step, and that shot's going to hit the goalpost and go all the way back out to the neutral zone, springing a Farmingdale forward on the attack. He'll be forced off the puck by Lindenwood, and Lindenwood's going to come on their own attack. 3-on-2 opportunity here for Lindenwood. That shot will go right into the kitchen of the Farmingdale goaltender, and he'll hang on for a draw. Farmingdale's going to lose that draw, and Lindenwood will go all the way back to collect. 6:10 left to go in the third period. Lindenwood's going to pull that behind their own zone and cut in through the neutral zone. Nice little sauce pass will almost be broken up by Farmingdale, but Lindenwood's going to come away with it. They're going to move that puck all the way onto the near boards away from the defense, but Lindenwood's going to attack heavily. Broken up by the Farmingdale goaltender. That's going to be moved onto the far corner. Trying to push it in middle. 2-on-1 opportunity here for Farmingdale. That's going to be broken up by Lindenwood, and Farmingdale will try to get the rebound, but does not do successfully. Lindenwood's going to push that along the far side. They're going to try to cut middle. They're going to move it along the top. Lindenwood's moving that down to the near side. They're going to get a change here. Beautiful little forecheck by Farmingdale. Almost takes a breakaway, but Lindenwood's going to be the first one to the puck. 5-minute mark on the third period. Again, the score is 2-8 in favor of Lindenwood. Almost falls down on the play, but gets up in time to get away from the defenseman. 3-on-2 opportunity. That shot's going to go up high onto the glass and on the near side, where Lindenwood's going to move it all the way back and start the breakout once again. For those of you who have been watching for more than one game, there's that spot behind the home team's goal that has been causing a couple of little hiccups on the puck as it keeps rocking up or stopping short. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the day as more and more pucks go behind that zone. Lindenwood's going to move that puck down low, and Farmingdale will break it up. Farmingdale opportunity. Huge opportunity, 2-on-1. Nobody in sight. That shot's going to hit the post and go all the way back out. Farmingdale will be the first one to it as they force it right back into their end. Try this once again. Another opportunity. That'll be covered up by the Lindenwood goaltender, and he'll hang on to it for dear life. Lindenwood's going to win that puck behind their own net and move it along the near side. Stretch pass to the far end. They're going to cut in deep. Opportunity. Nice little stick handling work. That's going to miss wide. But Lindenwood's going to still be to it first. They play it all the way back in where the goaltender will go back to collect it. He plays it along the near side. And they're going to have another breakout. Opportunity. Lindenwood shot's going to go off the goaltender and onto the near side. 3-minute mark for Lindenwood as Farmingdale comes away with it. Farmingdale with the 3-on-2 opportunity. Looks for the back door, but that'll be broken up and pushed onto the far side, and Lindenwood will collect.
Lindenwood with another 3-on-2 opportunity here if they go quickly. Big shot's going to hit the post and go all the way around to the near side. Farmingdale will be the first one to get it. Farmingdale's going to pull it back, waiting for reinforcements. They're going to push it along the near side and trying to cut in tight. They're forced off the stick, but they're the first ones to it as they look in tight. Farmingdale looking for another opportunity, and that'll be broken up by Lindenwood as they're going to come the other direction. Lindenwood with an opportunity here. Nice little stick handling move, and that's going to be blocked away by the Farmingdale Tendy. Farmingdale's going to push it along to the near side. Lindenwood starting to slow down the pressure a little bit as they have a commanding 8-2 lead with 2 minutes left to go in this game. Farmingdale is forced off the puck. Little extracurriculars down low. Keep an eye on that as both players skate to the bench. Farmingdale is going to take it along the near side. They're going to push middle. Farmingdale with an opportunity. And they are ejecting a Lindenwood player. He would not stop talking about those extracurriculars. He was complaining on the bench and complaining, and they finally got him. So Farmingdale is going to be once again on the power play here. It's no longer appearing to be an ejection as much as a penalty for unsportsmanlike. Lindenwood's going to have that puck down low, and they're going to cover that up. Electing to play it instead is the goaltender. He doesn't want to have face-offs. Farmingdale's going to pull it along the near side as we have just left about 30 seconds to go in this game. That shot is going to be directed wide. And Lindenwood will hold on to that, played along the far boards. 20 seconds left to go in the game. That's played off the referee. Lindenwood's going to have an empty cage to shoot at. Gracefully elects to just play it to the corner. And that'll do it, folks. 8-2 in favor of Lindenwood on this one. We're going to have some more action when we come back. But for right now, we're going to hear a couple of messages from our sponsors. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
we Pennsylvania.
In this matchup, we got Slippery Rock University versus Rowan University. Little update before we get started here. It appears that we're going to have Alec Thomas in net that's going to be Logan Johnson in net for Slippery Rock. And for Lindenwood, we are going to have Michael Lees. These teams having a long, outstanding history of playing each other. Every year is a little different, whether it rocks in favor of Lindenwood or rocks in favor of Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock's going to pull that all the way back into their own zone. Zelonka is going to take that puck along the far side. Zelonka looking on the near edge. Will find Martin. Martin's going to lose that puck, and they're going to fight for it. Rowan's going to be the first to that puck. Granucci is going to lose that puck back to Slippery Rock as Zelonka is going to pick it up. Rowan's going to take that puck along the far side. Granucci is going to take a stop up along the edge and evade the Slippery Rock defense. Koski is going to take that puck and pass it all the way back in their own zone. That'll go outside of the Slippery Rock's availability. And Simmons will pick it up. Simmons with a nice move is going to come along the near side, cutting in tight. They're going to work down low. Opportunity, and that'll be broken up by the Rowan goaltender. Beautiful opportunity for Edwards as he goes and taps the goalie in appreciation for how great of a save that was there. And Rowan's going to keep this 0-0. Edwards going to take that puck draw, and Granucci's going to be the first one back in. Granucci over to Koski. That's going to be fought off, and Edwards will collect for Slippery Rock and force it all the way back into his own zone. Roman's going to pick that up. Roman working it along the near side. Overskates that puck. Edwards will get to it first. Edwards, nice move along Granucci. He's going to come in tight. Edwards looking in on the far side is going to be directed up wide. Edwards back to Roman. Jacob Roman's going to take that puck all the way back into the far side. Trying to stop up, finds a man on the near edge. Lesack's going to take that puck and miss wide. Lesack back to it first and fights it all the way back for Roman. Roman's going to move that over to Varankovic. Varankovic, again, warned you guys earlier about that little spot behind the net that keeps stopping pucks up funny as he gets burned by it right there. Edwards dissecting the defense as he comes along the near side. Edwards is going to miss wide and go all the way to the far side. And Slippery Rock is going to race for it. Roman's going to come away with it first. Rowan's going to shoot, and he takes out the net. Let's hope that player is okay as he went flying into the cage. Everybody appears to be okay here as he's going to skate off. His stick's shattered in half. But other than that, seems to be okay. He's going to just get a new twig and skate right back on. That's frustrating for the coach on the bench. Faceoff's going to be in the quarter circle in the neutral zone. He's going to win that forward. Rowan's going to take a nice little opportunity here, and that shot is going to go in the back of the net. And Rowan's going to take the lead first. Goes right under the blocker of Johnson and into the back of the cage. It's 1-0 hockey. Number 9, Aiden Plank is going to be the goal scorer on that one. Beautiful little inside-out move, and here comes Plank again. Plank's going to get another shot. He's going to miss wide, and that's going to go on the far side for Simons. Simons cutting through the neutral zone. Works it on the far side. Big shot's going to go wide, and they're going to race for it. Rubrock's going to win that puck all the way back to Adamski, who will take it all the way back for the Rock. Long stretch pass finds Zelonka. Zelonka's going to put it right into the skate. but gets reinforcements from Brubach. Zalonka with that puck on the near side. Passes it across to Brubach, who's going to miss wide and come around all the way back. Adamski to collect it. Adamski's forced behind his own net where he'll stop up tight. He's going to work it back along the far side. Little stutter step to fool the defense as Zalonka's going to come in through the neutral zone. Zalonka to Brubach. Brubach's pass gets broken up by Rowan and just out of reach where Zalonka will race for it. Zalonka to stop up tight to collect it. He's going to move it along the far side. Granucci's going to fight for that for Rowan, and he comes away with it. Granucci, not the tallest guy on the team, but has a lot of fight here and is not afraid of anything. Seems to be a real asset for Rowan. Slippery Rock's going to work that across the top and get some new fresh legs out there. That's going to be left for Edwards. Edwards is going to push that up to Varankovic. Varankovic is going to push it along the near side. He's going to push it back up top to Edwards. That's going to be kicked away by the Rowan goaltender, and they're going to force that back their own way. Rowan along the near side. That's going to be fought off by the goaltender, and that sits on the half wall. Edwards is going to move that along the near side and push center. Edwards with Lisak. Edwards with a nice little stutter move. That shot's going to go up high and fought for by Rowan. Rowan's going to come away with that puck and push it down low. Tomsky's going to force all the way back into Rowan's end where Koski will fight Varankovic for it. Out to Thompson. Thompson to Edwards. Edwards is going to push that to Lisak. Nice little pressure by Rowan. Blank is going to stick that puck right off of Lisak's stick, and that's going to go low. Koski's going to be the first one there for Rowan. Koski gets that puck stuck in his sticks, moves it all the way back over to his D partner. Back to Koski. Koski's going to be on the near corner. Forces it around. They're playing a little give and go as there's some good forecheck by Slippery Rock. Edwards is going to come back to collect it first. He's going to pass it all the way back up top to Varankovic. Back to Edwards as Edwards going to push it on the near side. Granucci is out-muscled by Edwards as Edwards cuts middle. That shot's going to find the back of the net right over the glove of Lee's, and we will have the first goal for the Slippery Rock. Rock's going to make some changes here. Get some fresh legs out. Plank and Zalonka will meet at center for the draw. Rock's going to win that forward, where Simons will pick it up. Simons is forced along the far boards and all the way back out. Redirects through the neutral zone here, trying to get something going. Moves it across the top. Zalonka's going to hold that puck behind his own net and reset. Zalonka along the near side. That's going to be outmoved by Martin. Martin's going to take one more step, but forced off by Rowan. Granucci's going to come with the puck through the neutral zone. Granucci's shot is going to be directed wide. Good little opportunity there. That'll be directed to the near corner, and Rowan and Slippery Rock will fight for it. Zalonka's going to move that up to Martin. Martin's going to have an opportunity on the near side. Broken up by Rowan. That's going to sit behind the net, where they will go back to collect. Koski's going to force that along the near side to Granucci. Granucci back to Koski. Koski's going to hold that puck. The Slippery Rock's content with waiting for them to enter the zone. Long stretch patch to Granucci up front, as Simons is going to go on the forecheck. Martin to Simons. Simons is going to be forced wide. Pushes it all the way back. Just under the 5-minute mark for this first period. Adamski's going to move it along the far side. Adamski to Zalonka. Zalonka's behind his own net here. Surveying for an opportunity to get a breakout going. Nice little forecheck by Granucci. Almost strips the puck of Zalonka. But Zalonka creates some space for himself and finds man on the far boards. That shot's going to be kicked wide, and Rowan's going to come away with it. Rowan moves that puck out and around, and it'll just outreach the Rowan player. So they're going to play along the near side. Slippery Rock and Zelanka. They're going to move that puck on the back door, and that'll be just out of reach there. Varankovic for Slippery Rock. Hits the stick and gets directed to the far boards. They're going to play that back to Plank. Excuse me, Koski with that puck. Koski along the backboards, works it up along the far side. Back to Koski. Koski with his face in the middle, a little just out of reach of a great redirect chance, and Slippery Rock's going to pounce on that puck. Along the near side, Roman is going to face against Koski. Koski will be the first one to that puck. Plank's going to hold up behind the net, waiting for some reinforcements. 3:30 left to go. The score is 1-1. Rowan tied with Slippery Rock University. Content with waiting behind, they finally get sprung free. Plank's going to enter the neutral zone. A lot of speed here. Plank looks for a man on the back door, broken up by Varankovic. Varankovic back to Plank. Plank up front, and that'll be out of the room and not quite on the stick of Koski. Rubach loses that to Plank, but goaltender Thomas is going to come out and play it. Varankovic along the far side to Edwards. Edwards is going to find on the near side, and that shot is going to miss wide. Sits behind the goal. Refs are going to call that as that's stuck on the outside of the netting, and we will have a face-off in the Rowan zone. As both teams make some changes and get some fresh legs, the referee throws out a extra puck that he found in the back of the net as not to get confused going forward. Some miscommunication down by the goaltender's net. It looks like when they were getting that second puck out, the netting got stuck on the inside of the... It's just a weird situation there. But nonetheless, the referees fix the situation, and we get started here. Rowan's going to move along the near side. That's going to be fought off by Thomas, and he will eventually go and cover that up. Puck's going to be worked along the near side. Zelanka's going to race for that one. Zelanka in a foot battle does end up edging out the Rowan D-man. That's going to go all the way through the crease, and Simons will get to it first. Simons is going to move that to Lisak. Lisak all the way back to Adamski. Over to Zelanka. Slippery Rock moving this puck in well. Lisak looking on the back door. Rowan goalie without a stick. Slippery Rock not able to capitalize it as Rowan's going to come back the other way. Their shot's going to go over the glove of Johnson, and that will be another goal for Rowan. It's just a great individual effort. Apologies, we do not have a number for the goal scorer, so he will remain anonymous. But nonetheless, great opportunity by Rowan to get that puck going north and south and right over the glove of Johnson. 2-1 the score in favor of Rowan. Edwards entering the zone, trying to get the equalizer here. He's almost forced off the puck. He tries to clear it back to his D-man, but broken up by the stripes. And Rowan's going to get a 3-on-1 opportunity. Rowan with another opportunity. That'll be kicked up by Johnson, and he will hang on for a draw. .146 left to go in the first period. Score 2-1 in favor of Rowan. Simons is going to go all the way back to pick that up. Simons over to Adamski. Adamski's going to move that over to Lisak on the near side. Lisak's going to enter in. Tries to cut wide. Gets forced off the puck and has to turn back in. Edwards is going to take that puck off of Lesak and try it himself. Edwards forced all the way back into the neutral zone to recollect, tries to enter in. That move's broken up by Rowan, and Plank's going to go the other way. Plank's with Granucci. That shot's going to be directed wide by Johnson. Granucci's the first one to the puck. Goes to play it out, and that'll go all the way back to number 18. Rowan's going to move that back in, and almost skips by the goaltender as it just had a weird bounce to it, but luckily went wide. Backdoor pass is broken up by Simons, and they're going to try to get something going in the last minute of play during the first period. Edwards is going to take this puck along the top. Edwards is moving along the near side, tries to cut middle. Looking just out of reach of Varankovic on the near side, and that's going to be directed far. That'll get caught up on the back of the net, and Edwards will be the first one to the puck. 32 seconds left to go in the first period. Edwards is going to pull it all the way back into his D zone. Roman back with Edwards. Slippery Rock makes a change in the last seconds of this period as Edwards is going to try to cut through. Edwards is going to find the back of the net right under the skate of the Roman goaltender, and that'll equalize it 2-2 with 16 seconds left to go in the period. Edwards with both tucks for Slippery Rock, and an absolute dominating factor out there for the Rock. Forced all the way back into their own zone. Brankovic back to collect. Brankovic across the far side to Brubach. 5 seconds left to go in the period. Shot, and that'll be missing wide. A beautiful little opportunity by the Slippery Rock in the last seconds, but does not take the lead. When we come back, we're going to have second period action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MyHa? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to myhahockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at myhahockey.com.
Second period action here, folks. Once again, Slippery Rock versus Roman. Rowan had the lead both times throughout this contest, but Slippery Rock has been able to get 2 ties coming back the other way. So real back and forth action here. Rowan has been able to take both leads. Slippery Rock yet to have the lead on this contest, so we're going to see if the Rock's able to change that. Faceoff's going to be tied up into the referee's skates. Clearing attempt is blocked by Roman, and Varankovic is going to take that behind his own net. Varankovic is going to leave that for Zelanka. Zelanka cuts middle. Nice little move to get away from the defense. Nice little skating power to get away again. Looks on the back door, but that's going to be forced the other way by Rowan. Granucci's going to look on the back door, and that'll be kicked away by Johnson. And the Rock will get to it first. Roman to Brubach. Brubach on the back door, and just out of the skates of Varankovic. That pass is going to be broken up by Slippery Rock. They're going to try it again. Brubach unselfish with it as he pushes it along to Varankovic. Varankovic along the far side is going to pull it all the way back, and Roman will collect. Roman over to Zelanka. Zelanka is going to push it all the way back over to Varankovic.
Long stretch pass up to Zalonka along the far boards. Outreached by Ganucci. That's going to come along the near side, just out of the reach of Varankovic. 2 passes just evade the intended targets. Johnson's going to leave that back for Varankovic. Varankovic up to Zalonka, who's going to cut in tight. Zalonka's opportunity just out of the reach. He's going to pull it along the far boards. Zalonka's going to push that in for Rowan, but that'll be covered up by the Rowan goaltender. Rowan and Rowan, that's a tongue twister for you back home trying to keep them straight. Rowan the school, Rowan the player. Either way, we're going to have a face-off in Rowan's zone. That'll be won back by Edwards. Simons to collect. Simons plays along the near side to Edwards. Edwards cutting in through the neutral zone. Forced along the near boards. And regroups to collect again. Trying to play through the Rowan player, and that'll be just out of the reach of Plank. Plank's going to race Simons for it. The Slippery Rock 2 come away. Edwards through the neutral zone. On the near side is Edwards looking on the far side, and that shot will find the back of the net. Brandon Brubach, that'll be Jay Adamski with the first goal and the first lead for Slippery Rock.
What's up, Dale? Hey, dude. How are you? Nice shirt.
We'll be having a face-off at center where Edwards for Slippery Rock will come away with it. Lisak wide open on the back door, but he's going to go to Adamski again. Adamski's going to take another crack at that, but that's going to go through the crease and on Edwards' stick. Edwards across, back to Adamski. Fake shot pass is going to be just out of the reach of Lisak, but Rowan will come away with it. Rowan forced wide with that puck. Tries to push it low. Slippery Rock will come away with it first. They're going to force it up, but Koski's going to race for it. Koski and Martin battling along the near side. That puck still trapped up along the near boards where Plank will get it for Rowan. Plank makes it through the first D-man, makes it around the second D-man, forces center, and that'll be forced wide where Martin will collect for the Rock. Martin coming along the near side, trying to use that reach to get away. Kicked away by the Rowan goaltender. Second opportunity gets in tight. Third opportunity is forced out by the D-man. It seemed like those players got confused by the second ring's horn. That'll be a beautiful opportunity by Rowan. Trying to pull it inside out, and that shot goes right into the collarbone area. Not an easy spot to cover by a goaltender. Kind of just hits and sits there. It either falls on the doorstep for a tap-in, or you can hold on to it. Luckily, he was able to hold on to it for that one. Face-off one forward by Zalonka. Zalonka in with speed. Trying to cut across, but gets forced off that puck. Puck battle in the corner. And the Rock will come away with it. Varankovic got a rolling puck to try to stop. He's going to push that all the way back, and Roman will collect it. 8-minute mark in the second period. The score is 3-2 in favor of Slippery Rock. Granucci's going to break up that pass and force the center to Koski. Koski's going to move in one more time. That shot's going to go low, and Johnson will hang on to it. Well, teams are going to make a change here. Get some fresh legs on the rink. Face-off's going to be forced to the near wall, where Zalonka's going to race for it. Zalonka and Edwards on a 2-on-1. Forced across to Edwards. Pulls it on the backhand, and they'll go over the glove and into the back of the cage for Slippery Rock. Ian Edwards, a great opportunity right there. Gets it done for Slippery Rock. Rock's going to win that puck back to Varankovic. He's going to push it along the near side and come in with speed. Evades the first D-man, pulls it in tight, tries to go off the mask of the second one. That'll be pushed onto the near side. That puck's going to be battled for down low. Rowan to come away with it. Rowan pushes it back to the far side. They'll look to get something going. That pass is broken up by the Slippery Rock D, but Rowan will be the first one to the Biscuit. Another opportunity broken up by Slippery Rock. Rowan once again getting to it first. A relief pass is broken up by Slippery Rock, and they're coming back the other way. Roman leaves that for Brubach. Brubach over to Varankovic. Varankovic down to Rowan. Roman's going to take that puck along the near side back to Varankovic. Slippery Rock with some good zone possession. So he's going to cut back in. Varankovic using that whole frame to keep that puck wide of all these D-men. He's got it back along the near side. Varankovic over to Edwards. Edwards cuts back in. Edwards with 2 tucks today. Having a pretty good day. Excuse me, he's going to have 3 tucks on the day. He's going to have the hat trick. And he's going to put that puck right into the glove of Rowan. Lees with some pretty good tending here today. Just not able to get enough by the 2-on-1 opportunities. And the puck's going to be one up top for Slippery Rock. Adamski over to Simons. Simons' shot's going to be kicked away by Rowan. Koski private putting some pressure on. Simons getting away with it. His shot's going to go low. Oh, and it just trickles and ping-pongs off of D-men goalie back to D-men and finds the back of the cage. What an unfortunate goal for Lees, who's been playing pretty good today. And that one was just out of his control. The hockey gods wanted it to go in, and it was made. Slippery Rock's going to take the lead even further. 5-2. Slippery Rock's going to move that puck back to Simons. He's going to try to find a man on the far boards. Little tie-up. Zelanka with the puck. Zelanka looking on the near side. That's going to hit the back of the cage and sit behind the net. Rowan moving that puck pretty gracefully. Koski's going to go back across the top. That puck is just miscommunicated. And Martin's going to go back to collect it. Zelanka's shot's going to go wide. Nice little save by the Rowan goaltender. Zelanka's going to give it another go. Tries to wrap it around in front. And Lees will somehow find a glove to get on top of that puck. What a save by goaltender Lees for Rowan. And, he looks like he may be a little bit hurt here, as he is very uncomfortable in that crease, not getting up yet. That was a really big stretch there for that goaltender. He looks rattled for sure, but he's going to stay in net and finish this one out. He looks really, really rattled in that net. Looks in all kind of pain. But what are you going to do? You got to finish the game out. We'll keep an eye on the Rowan goaltender, as he just looks completely shooken up right now. Adamski's going to enter through the neutral zone over to Zelanka. Zelanka's going to take advantage. Zelanka's going to tie in tight. Another beautiful opportunity. Dylan Zelanka had the first shot off the leg pad. The rebound out on the doorstep, went between his legs. And Michael Lees got across with the blocker as a glove and just grabbed onto that puck. Beautiful little athleticism right there by both defense and goaltender and forward. He's going to hold that puck along the boards. Martin's going to fight for it. Plank's going to take that puck and shoot it off the back of Simon's calf. He looks like he's in some pain.
Granucci tying up tight. Nice little stutter step by the young man. He's going to pass it all the way up top. Back on the near side to Koski. Koski's going to move that back. 4 minutes 15 left to go in the period. Roman's going to hold this behind their own net. Rowan's going to leave it for Plank. Plank over to Koski. Stretch pass for Koski gets broken up by Slippery Rock, and Lisak will come away with it. Lisak over to Koski. Edwards is going to have another opportunity on the back door, but that'll be blocked away by Michael Lees. Another opportunity for Varankovic is broken up by the Rowan defender, and they're going to spring him forward. Koski's going to leave it. Another shot that'll be broken up by Johnson. The stuttering puck will be kept in by Rowan. Another opportunity by Rowan. They're going to take that puck on the near side. Koski over to Plank. Plank holds up tight. Plank's going to take this through the neutral zone into the attacking zone. Trying to force wide is Plank. He pushes on the near side, and Johnson will eventually find it and hang on.
I could not get myself to shoot. I'm like, I just like show. I think I just might as a certain like, oh my god, I just
Slippery Rock's going to try to win that puck back, but Rowan's going to get to it first. Over to Granucci on the near side. Stretch pass to Granucci. He's going to find the back door. That's sitting there loose, and Johnson's going to play it out. Over to Zelonka. Zelonka on the near side. Looking on the back door, and that'll miss the stretch pass and go to the far wall. Rowan's going to take a skate through the neutral zone with it. Zelonka with some great pressure here. Rowan evades the first defender, cuts through for the second one. That'll be broken up by Varankovic. Varankovic and Zelonka. 2-on-1 opportunity here for the Rock. Pass on the back door. Varankovic can't control. Another opportunity. Grubach's going to fight for that one. He's going to pass it all the way back up top for Roman. Roman's going to push it on the near side to Varankovic. Varankovic just back to Rowan, but that'll go just outside of his reach. And Koski's going to come back for Rowan. Slippery Rocks. Roman is going to move it along the far side, just out of reach of Varankovic. Varankovic will get to the puck first, looking for reinforcements. Pulls that all the way back, cycles down low to Zelonka. Zelonka cuts back in tight. Another opportunity just out of the leg. Two beautiful saves by the Rowan goaltender. Got a leg on it the first time and then kicked it away with the toe. Back down to Varankovic. That's played off the side of the net. Brubach's going to fight for that down low, but Plank will come away with it. Back to Brubach. Brubach's going to play that up top to Zelonka. 1 minute 15 left to go in the period. Zelonka getting some pressure from Plank and Granucci. He's forced off the puck, and that'll go back to Rowan. Rowan trying to skate to it. Again, they have a very short bench. Not a whole lot of legs by this force. Hand pass is going to be called, as Rowan wasn't quite in the neutrals or in the defensive end, was stuck in the neutral zone. Face-off is going to be in the neutral zone. Tied up. Edwards will come away with it. Edwards got a little 3-on-1 or 3-on-2 opportunity. Adamski's going to shoot into the glove, but that's going to fall back out and spring Plank going the other way. 3-on-1 opportunity for Rowan. They're going to pass it down low. Another opportunity here into the skates. And Johnson will fight that one off. That's going to go up front where Granucci's going to try to get to it. Just out of the reach where Slippery Rock will pull it back. Nice little pass. We'll find the back of the wall and spring Plank going the other way. Koski and Plank with the puck.
That shot's going to be fought off by Johnson. He's going to pass it up to Edwards. Edwards coming one-on-one against Granucci. Pulls it in between, and he's going to be tripped on the play. Delayed penalty called. And they will finally blow the whistle on it. That'll do it for the period, folks. When we get back, we will have a power play action for the Rock. But until then, Slippery Rock 5, Rowan 2. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Welcome back, folks. Third period action here. For those of you new to us this period, we had a tripping call on the last dying seconds of the previous period. So Slippery Rock's going to start off the third on the power play. That puck's going to be won along the near side. Edwards to collect it. Simons is going to come back and pick that up. Simons up to Zelanka. Zelanka takes a step in over to Edwards. That'll be directed wide, but Edwards will play it off the boards. Down low to Varankovic. Varankovic up top to Zelanka. Zelanka back down low, trying to find a man in tight. That'll be cleared up by Rowan. Zelanka will go back to collect it. Johnson over to Zelanka. Zelanka enters all the way into the zone. Edwards works it across the top. Down low to Varankovic. Varankovic over to Zelanka. Zelanka to Edwards. Slippery Rock working this puck in pretty good, but not getting very many opportunities here. There's going to be a foot race for it, as Johnson's going to be forced out of his own net. Rowan's going to be the first one to that puck. Varankovic is going to come back and strip it off of him and send Edwards going the other way. Edwards on the near side is trying to cut middle. Edwards on the back door! And he will find the... No call. That was definitely a goal in the back of the net by Varankovic. No call by the referees. We'll see if they correct that action. Doesn't look like it at this point. So, bad break for Slippery Rock here. Simons is going to move that on the near side over to Edwards. Edwards back to Varankovic. Back to Simons, and he can't quite get anything on it. That'll go just out of the reach of Zelanka, who will have to come back and play it. Zelanka over to Edwards. Edwards back down to Varankovic. Varankovic back over to Simons, out of reach. Little confusion as the referee fixed the net mid-play. Varankovic will get that one, his second of the power play, the only one to count. There's a little backdoor redirect by Matty Varankovic. And this score is going to be 6-2. Both teams are going to make some changes here. Get some fresh legs going. That puck's going to be tied up by Plank. Granucci's going to go back to fight for it. Granucci over to Martin. Excuse me, that'll be Roman over to Martin. Martin to Adamski, back to Roman. Roman in the far corner. He's going to look center.
Outskates the first man. Overskates the puck, and Plank's going to battle for it. Granucci's going to come away and strip that puck. Beautiful little 2-on-1 opportunity for Rowan, and that'll go right into the glove. And Johnson will hold on to it for a freeze. I apologize for the missed call. I didn't even realize, but during that intermission, we actually got a goaltending change for Slippery Rock. In net is now Alec Thomas, who had a beautiful squeeze there. So I want to congratulate Alec on that beautiful save. Apologize for him. As I'm giving that shout out to the goalie, we got our first tuck for Martin for the day, as he's going to beat the goaltender for Rowan. And Ian Martin is going to continue this lead for Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock's going to win it forward. Martin's going to kick it to Brubach. Back to Martin. That's going to be stick lifted by Koski. Adamski's going to take that puck along the top. Back down low to Brubach. Brubach trying to cut in tight. Broken up by Rowan. Nice little move for Roman. Roman's looking on the back door, and that'll be broken up by Koski. Koski's going to pull it back into his own zone. He's got to stop up short to get some help. That's going up to Plank. Plank with an opportunity here as he looks in front. That'll be overskated. Granucci's going to be the first one to it. Granucci back to Koski. 8:33 left to go in the period. Plank along the near side, trying to cut middle, and that'll be broken up by Edwards. Edwards, nice little inside out on Granucci. He cuts to the back door, and that'll be kicked away by Lees. Edwards still with the puck, as he's kind of pinched by two defense for Rowan, and loses that puck. Leesack is going to take that for Slippery Rock, moves it over to Roman. Roman down low, forced around by the puck. Koski with pressure, leaves it for Edwards. Edwards is going to be broken up by Plank, but just out of reach, and Adamski will move it up. Over to Leesack off the near wall. He's going to tie it in tight for Roman. Roman over to Edwards. He's going to whiff on that slap shot, and that's going to go along the far boards. That puck's going to be just out of the reach of Edwards, as Plank is going to come back into it. Plank's shot is going to go off the defenseman and up into the netting, and we will have another draw in the Slippery Rock zone. Slippery Rock's going to win that puck forward, and that will get through the D as Varankovic is going to come alone unattested. Matty Varankovic is tied up by the goaltender. Beautiful save. But Slippery Rock will keep the puck. Another opportunity for Slippery Rock, broken up by Rowan once again. Koski's going to move that puck down low. Koski along the boards, plays it up along the far wall. They're going to have to race for it. That'll be taken away by Koski. Looking in front, that'll be just out of the reach of Plank, and Koski will be the first one to it. Again, those of you hearing that buzzer, that is from the rink behind us. Nothing we can do much about that except for let you know that there's still a full 6:50 left to go as Varankovic gets a second breakaway. That's going to be kicked away by the goaltender. Two beautiful breakaway saves by Michael Lees. That's going to be moved all the way back up top to Simons. Simons with his puck on the near side. He's going to move it back to Zelanka. Zelanka's going to step all the way back deep. Back up to Simons. Simons is going to try to look for somebody down low. That'll be kicked away by the Rowan defenseman, and the puck will go out of play for a draw. Varankovic is going to move that along the far side. And that puck's going to go into the back of the net. Little bit of extracurriculars up front. They're going to call no goal for goaltender interference. Ian Martin to be the frisky defenseman, or as he gets in there tight on that goaltender, knocks him over. They're not going to make a call on the play. They're just disallowing the goal. Blank's going to win that forward for Rowan. Nice little inside-out moves broken up by Varankovic and moved up to Zelanka. Zelanka on the far side gets tied up tight, and that'll be kicked away by Lees. Zelanka will be the first one to the puck. Another shot goes off the defenseman for Rowan, and they're going to spike a 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Over to Granucci, a wide open man. His shot's going to go low, and that's going to be blocked away by Thomas. What a beautiful save as he was down and out and got a glove on that puck. Blank's going to be to that one first, but just out of reach, and Simons will get to it. Left on the back door, and that'll be kicked away by Lees, and he'll hang on for dear life. Beautiful little back and forth action here by these two teams. We're just around the 5:30 mark left in this game. The score is 7-2 in favor of Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock's going to move that to the far wall. They're going to pull in tight. Varankovic down low to Brubach. Brubach's shot is going to go up into the netting. And they'll keep it in the zone as it went off the goaltender first. Face-off is going to be in the Rowan zone and one all the way back to their D-man. Rowan putting up through the middle. We got some room to work with. Passes it all the way back. Knoll is going to hold on to that puck behind his own net. Knoll moving along the near side as he's got an opportunity here. His shot's going to go wide and onto the far side, and Simons will be the first one to it. Simons is going to move that puck along the far boards to Varankovic. Varankovic's shot is going to go wide and come all the way onto the near side. He'll be the first one to the puck, and he moves it down low. Plank's going to move that on the back door, but can't quite scooch it through. But he'll keep the puck. Fought off by Thomas again, who thinks he has it. Not sure where that puck is. They're just hoping on the back of the net. It looks like it's down one of his leg pads. But they find it in the back of the cage, and they're going to count that as a good goal for Rowan. I'm sorry to say, folks, I was so confused by where that puck was that I can't even tell you who scored that goal. I don't think anyone on the rink, including the goal scorer, knew they scored that goal. So Rowan cuts the lead down a little bit. Still 4 minutes left to go in the period. Brubach's going to hold that puck on the near side. Brubach looking low. That's going to be directed off the end wall and hangs on. Back front to Brubach, and that'll be covered up by Lees. And they will save it for a draw. Lesak back for Slippery Rock. And that's going to be broken up by Plank. Plank uncontested all alone. Nice little move is going to be kicked away by Thomas. Thomas is going to spring Lesak coming on the near side. Lesak with an opportunity here. Broken up by Granucci. Granucci plays it along the near boards. Plank sitting up front looking for an opportunity here. Granucci's going to be tied up by Lesak. Lesak's going to move that puck down low. And try to fan a man up front. That'll be broken up by Rowan and passed all the way down, out of reach. And Adamski for the Rock will go back to collect. Lesak's going to take that puck on the near side. Lesak cutting on the near side, trying to move middle. That's going to go up into the netting and out of play.
Didn't say anything about that whatsoever. We're on the like public wildlife.
Those of you looking towards the next game, I just want to give you guys a heads up that it will be Slippery Rock University versus Lindenwood Gold. Martin's going to take that puck along the near side, cutting in middle, looking for a man on the near boards. That'll be Lisak to go back to collect. Lisak moves it up to Adamski. Adamski looking for help. Just out of reach of Martin. And Rowan, is going to go back to collect that. 2:45 to go in the game. 7-3 the score. Slippery Rock over Rowan. Koski's going to take that puck across the top. Evades one defender and gets some pressure from the second. He's forced all the way down low where Rowan will take that puck off of him. Plank's going to take that puck in top. Get some pressure by Martin. Rowan not sure how they're going to go about this one. Plank has another opportunity here. Beats one defender. Trying to beat a second one here. Gets tied up by Adamski and the Rock's going the other way. Martin with the puck. Martin on the near side. Trying to cut little. Helps by Lisak. Lisak shot and finds the back of the net. Tyler Lisak with a beautiful goal. And makes it 8-3. Slippery Rock's going to try to come away with this game once again. They take that face-off, and it's in the far corner. Back up talk to Simons. Simons is going to be kicked away by Rowan. That'll be fought off by Edwards. Edwards going to have a blockered shot away. That'll be picked up by Knoll. Knoll's going to be in the far corner, fought through by Edwards. Edwards is going to try to clear that back to Zalanka. Falls down on the play. Looking for something from the stripes, but nothing's given. Zalanka will go back to collect and moves it up to Simons. Zalanka on the near side. Cutting in tight. Finds on the back door. Edwards back to Zalanka. Zalanka's shot's kicked away by Lees. That'll go to Edwards. Lee's having a bad habit of losing his goalie stick this contest, as he just stopped it right there. Simons in tight. Again, Lee's without a goal stick. Back up talk to Varankovic. Back over to Simons and right into the glove. And Lees will hang on to it. Faceoff will be in the Rowan zone. Less than a minute left to go as Edwards takes this one away. Edwards pulls that in tight, and another beautiful save by Lees. He is playing out of his mind this last period. Knoll's going to take that puck for Rowan as he cuts through the zone. That's going to be on the doorstep, but Simons will get to it first. Simons over to Brubach. Brubach trying to play it ahead. Will get to Varankovic. Varankovic playing it forward. His shot's going to go through the crease and break Plank free. Plank along the far side. 20 seconds left to go. His shot's going to be kicked wide. Brubach with the puck, and he's going to play it to Edwards on the far board. And that's going to do it, folks. Shot on goal by Slippery Rock in the last seconds of this game, and they're going to let that one go. And that'll do it, folks. Slippery Rock 8, Rowan 3. When we come back, we're going to have more SRU and Lindenwood action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
It's holiday season, so make it an epic one. Epic Hockey has you covered in their countdown to Christmas sale. Running now until Christmas Day, they'll have a different item on sale for 24 hours. Go to epichockey.com to purchase. While you're at it, don't forget to follow them on social media to keep up on the daily deals. So far on their countdown, they've done gloves and apparel, so you don't want to miss out on anything else. Thanks again for Epic for sponsoring Grove City Hockey, and make sure to check them out at epichockey.com.
We are back live. We're going to see Slippery Rock taking on Lindenwood. This is the Double A division. Working from right to left in the black with the gold trim is Lindenwood, the home team, both from proximity and on the bench. Designated on the website will be Slippery Rock with the white and green trim. We are now underway. Working from right to left is Lindenwood. Left to right is Slippery Rock on your screen. And here we go. Underway now. We just saw Slippery Rock D1 team win over Rowan. And coming up after this one, we'll see some D2 action. The Big Ten, Ohio State versus Penn State. Shot on net. Puck just fluttering in the air. Settled down. And now trying to slow it down is Utz. Right-handed shot. He's getting pressure there. It was a feed in front, but no connection. That was Luke Jordan trying to get it right into the slot. And now Lindenwood's going to set up behind their netminder. Clayton Davis in net. And Chris Bobach in for Slippery Rock. 10:48 here to go in the first period. Chip off the wall. Looking to skate in with it is Acosta. He's going to turn the puck over to Riley. Long stretch pass through the neutral zone, trying to settle it down. That's going to be poked away. Now Slippery Rock will take over possession in neutral zone on the near wall. Makes an excellent move. Shot there by Holtz. Coming up from his defensive spot. Miller pressuring, and Lindenwood will reset. Dropping back in their 2-2. And Lindenwood carries in. Pierce had multiple goals earlier today. Has it to the assistant captain. Drops it off for Dale. Trying to play it off his skate was Meyer. Couldn't connect. Now at the blue line, going to try re-entering the zone again. They do. Dale gets it in. Now it's on the near corner. A couple players crash and fall down. Shot off. I do believe that's Bobach in that, but we'll wait and see if we get a closer look here. Coming up big with that save. Looks like it's a number 83, Benjamin Leiden. Actually getting the official start. Bobach on the bench. The AA Slippery Rock team has 2 different netminders. Just in case of injury, get some practice. Now going to come in is Pierce. Pierce lets one go right in the chest of Leiden. Trying to chip it out. Looking for McDonald. Gets cleared back into the Slippery Rock zone. Struggling to get it out of the Slippery Rock zone was Williams. Falling down. Player that plays in our adult league to get some extra practice. In Grove City. And a goal. A flick of the wrist shot beats Leiden. Now he isn't Connor McDavid, but he is Landon Cooker with the goal number 97 for Lindenwood. That will open up the scoring. Fresh changes being made by both teams. Faceoff will be at center. Tied up 4-1 by Slippery Rock. Wheeler now with it. Turns it over. Going the opposite direction now, looking for some reinforcements was Green. Player gets bowled over in the neutral zone. Now down low in this near corner on the half wall. Wheeler tried taking it away. He couldn't. Rodriguez now. Press with the toe drag, makes a move in. Puck still rolling on an edge. Trying to clear it out of the zone, but it's going to be turned over. Now going D to D. Shot just hitting off the top of the glass, settling down. Still in the zone. Looking options back to Rodriguez. And there's another one. That was number 95. Niles Thurgestorm with the goal. It's going to be 2-0 Lindenwood over Slippery Rock here at the 7:36 marker of the first period. Was able just to tuck that in. In an early hole for the Rock. Just going to chip it back. Content with settling in down, getting that puck possession game was Zach. That's his last name, not his first name. It's Andrew Zach. Typically plays. Getting some. We have the Lindenwood broadcast team right beside us here, and they're helping us out here. We've been with them all day, so they do an excellent job. Glad to have them here. They were telling us the nickname for Mr. Zach. They got an early 2-goal lead here as they enter into the zone. A long shot and a huge rebound, and that's going to be cleaned up. Wait for that number change. That's number 58. Sean Motti with the goal, and it's going to be 3-0 at the 7:01 marker. Leiden didn't see that one coming. It was a big rebound. Had the initial save from the shot at the blue line. Gets chipped up. Slippery Rock now enters into the zone. Riley pinned up against the boards, trying to pry it free. Has one hand behind his back, essentially. Puck's sitting there by the netminder. Davis, player falling down. Utz gets back up, is able to work it to his other D-man. Now they're going the opposite direction. Acosta dropping it off for Zach. Left-handed shot. He's going to get his own rebound, and he's going to back skate in through the neutral zone. And Zach's still holding on to it. Both teams going off for some changes here at the 6:10 marker. Woods goes off for a change as well. Shot missing wide. It's coming back the other way now. Miller with it. Right-handed shot. Looking for a saucer pass. That goes high and wide. Almost had the connection. Now stick handling through the zone. Excellent passing so far. Collision there. Both players trying to get up and find the puck. We're going to call a penalty on that. So we'll get the call here. So the penalty will be on number 68, Cameron Miller. Lindenwood will go to the power play, 5:28 here in the first period. Rodriguez working the top of the point, playing catch with Acosta. Now reversing it to the other side. Good work so far here. Whiffing on it was Acosta. Almost had it just a little past his wheelhouse. Now the assistant captain, Rodriguez, gets it back, keeps it in the zone. Now back skating. Drops it back down again. A very aggressive penalty kill here for Slippery Rock, making it pretty difficult for them to find a lane to shoot on. Gets it across Acosta. Now a tic-tac-toe play. Don't believe DeSantis got all of it. Hits off the back of his blade. Now Acosta on the half wall again. Gets it to Rodriguez. Drops it down again. DeSantis trying to work towards it. Sticks tangled up. Nothing being called. Fans starting to get a little restless. A little touch play in front. It's going to get cleared all the way back down the zone. And Davis going to have to play it out of his own net. A quick up, trying to catch Slippery Rock in a change. Acosta just missing it. He's going to get it back to Rodriguez. Slippery Rock was able to get 2 fresh players out there on the penalty kill. Rodriguez right in front of the Slippery Rock bench. About 25 seconds remaining here in this power play opportunity. 3:50 to go. Good battle in front of the net. Shot down. Acosta tried to swat it out of the air. He couldn't. McDonald's going to clear it. 10 seconds to go. Wheeler heads off. Now I've got a fresh penalty killing unit. Rodriguez has been out there for the entire 2 minutes of this power play as he skates it up, cuts into the middle of the rink. Over skates, and here comes Miller off the penalty kill attempt. McDonald looking for a redirect, and they score. A very good penalty kill leads to Miller. Even strength goal assisted from Price McDonald, number 7. It's going to be 3-1 at 3:15 of the first period. Lindenwood's going to reset. Carrying it through. Gets between 3 players and a goal. The one-man wrecking crew. Number 21, Bryce Pierce. 4-1. As quickly as Slippery Rock scored, Lindenwood answered as Pierce did it all himself, went coast to coast. The assistant captain, he's lining up on the right side of the face-off. As mentioned, he had multiple goals earlier today. In their previous game, trying to swat it out was Williams. Looking for some support. Banks goes into the corner. A little scrum there. Going the opposite direction. Now it's a race for it between Davis and the Slippery Rock forward. Dale now with it. Carries in. Shot on and a goal. Pierce adds another off the rebound from Dale. And it's going to be 5-1. The unit will stay out there, this same line. Never mind this, they're going to have some changes. The dot was Cooker, he wins it back. It's now going to sit behind his netminder. We're going to force him out. Is Jordan just going to casually trail his one man, forces him to pass it here on half wall right in front of the Lindenwood bench. They get it out of the zone. Dropping it right to the high slot. Puck's loose in front. Initial save made by Light, and it rolled down his right leg, creating that secondary scoring opportunity. Just no one there for Lindenwood. 1:45 in the first. Jordan's got it, trying to beat a pass through the legs. This time they're going to get a shot on, and reaching for it was Holtz. It'll go for a cover. We'll stay in the Lindenwood zone. Miller to take the draw for Slippery Rock. Stepping in and winning it was Mowdy, winning it forward. Now 2-on-1. Able to get it across and in. It'll be 6-1 Lindenwood. Mowdy with a second goal. Assist from Cameron Green. Miller in the dot for Slippery Rock. He wins it back this time, racing after it. Is Sloan. First time really stepping out onto the deck this time around. Goes past the reach of Miller. It's now going to slow it down behind his net again. Gonna wait for that perfect play. Up by 5 goals. They have plenty of time, just trying to wind it down now. Get into their structured video. Couple of players falling. Sloan trying to get it out. He can't. It's going to lead to an odd man rush and couldn't finish. Again, Green forcing the issue. Trying to get all the way down. It comes back. Zach will pick it up. Less than 40 seconds to go. Stick handling on that far wall. Stopping up. No one from the net. They're going to throw it all the way down to Mowdy in the corner near wall. Taken away by Holtz. Holtz going to lose that at the very last second. Zach, normally playing defense, gets it up to Mowdy. Shot on. It takes a weird bounce. It's going to sit right in the slot. A couple of players over skates. Now turned over. Utz feeds it to Zach. He's got an open net. Took a little too long. It's going to go into the netting and out of play with 4.1 to go. Face-off should be to, I guess we're going to go to the right of Leiden. I thought it would have been to the left. Shot did occur on this side. Got deflected on the other side. Off the draw, trying to get a shot off. Can't. It's going to be backhand down, and that will do it for the first period. After 1, Lindenwood 6, Slippery Rock 1. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back for the second period.
90-yard drive.
Looks like there's instruction at center rank here between the referee and both the centermen. Mowdy wins it back. Riley on the forward check. They've got a little opposition. Mowdy drops it off. Now on this near wall shot taken. Going to get flung out with the right hand and go in the opposite direction. Slippery Rock. Williams was trying, or Wheeler, I apologize. That shot gets blocked into the netting with the blocker and out of play. So face-off will be to the right. Riley to take the draw. Skating up was Acosta. He stops at the line. His older brother plays for the D1 program for Lindenwood. Swatted out and trying to hold it out. Laying down, making snowmen is Leiden. Acosta normally playing defense. He's going to step into the dot. Wins it forward. Goes right to Leiden. Riley cuts it to the slot. He takes a shot, just missing. That was Slippery Rock's best scoring opportunity. Now Jordan trying to get a shot off. Stopping up. The Gerstorm. Now gets it to Acosta. Acosta through the neutral zone. Didn't try to cut through two players. Got it right to the slot. Decided to shoot it instead. Didn't get the shot off and went into the corner and cleared all the way down. DeSantis now has it for Lindenwood. Going to skate in. Went to the backhand. Now it's in the corner. He retrieved his own feed in. Dale with a cross-rink feed through the slot. Acosta now dropping it back. Rodriguez, another one of the captains here for Lindenwood. It's going to come back to neutral zone, work it across to the other assistant captain, Dale. Changes being made by Slippery Rock, trying to catch him off guard. Is Dale. Goes all the way around the netminder in the offensive zone. Played away by Wheeler. Using his long reach, and now is going to wind it up, going D to D. Just past the reach. He was trying to feed it in down low past the face-off thought. Off the stick of Wheeler. Dale trying to settle it down. He can't. Wheeler and Holtz collide. Now going to use the boards. Trying to get it was Miller to Holtz. It's going to be turned over. Now a good pass off the boards. Acosta drops it. A little bit of a spin move there by Meyer. He's still holding on to a right-handed shot off the boards. Dale with a shot that goes wide. DeSantis. And now Meyer. Almost a wholesale change being made by Slippery Rock. So now moving up is DeSantis. He takes a shot that hits the mask of Leiden. He's going to take off his mask and check it. 8:38 left to go here in the second period. 6-1 to score. At least he's okay. That's all that matters. He's going to refix that strap of his. Green in the dot, wins it back. Reminder, after this, we'll have Ohio State, Penn State, D2 action. Both teams in the ECRHA, also in the Big Ten in football and basketball. Shot on. Utz now at the red line, drops it across. Forechecking is Murphy. McDonald also at the top of the point. He's going to follow Utz down. Lindenwood putting on a clinic passing. Gets it across for Cooker. Cooker in deep. Good pin up on the boards. Both players fall down. Shot on net. It's going to go the opposite direction. Lindenwood's going to pick it up, win the foot race. Luke has it. Multiple players collide with each other. Sits right in front. It's still there. Spinning shots. Holtz is going to dump it down, but it gets intercepted. Green now has it. What's now? Glides in. Trying for that backdoor feed. That's another race for it. There's going to be a penalty called. I believe it's going to be a slashing call on Slippery Rock. Couple of changes being made. It should be 5-on-4 here. Rodriguez getting confirmation to hop on the rink. They're going to play pitch and catch here at the blue line. Just sitting there as Cooker drops it in deep. As a reminder, they can't advance backwards. They have to stay in this zone until possession is touched up or they score a goal. They can't deliberately dump it back. Working it across off the post. And finally touched up at 6:11 in the second period. So power play opportunity here for Slippery Rock. Murphy's going to be in there for slashing. Green has to come back out. Couldn't make that last second change. 4-on-3 action. Power play for Lindenwood. DeSantis at the face-off dot. Works it across, trying for the one-timer, and it's in. 7-1 is the score. That should be Matt Acosta with the goal. Number 19 for Lindenwood. He'll step into the face-off dot. Power play goal. Got to close the penalty door. They are working on that now. They have it closed. 5:59. Rodriguez. 2 more goals will get into running clock territory. A little bit of miscommunication there by Rodriguez and Acosta. Hustling back was Senapol, the Butler PA product. Now battling for it is Wheeler with Acosta. Wheeler's able to take it away. And now he's using his wheels. Trying to make it a 3-on-2. Rebound comes out in front of Rodriguez. Backhand chip through the zone. Little between the legs drop pass and a shot on net. Gets deflected into the corner. Possession will stay with Lindenwood. Thurderstrom. We do have one Lindenwood player trying to get a skate tool here from his D1 teammates right beside us. We're going to get a cover and a face-off to the left in the Slippery Rock zone. We got 4 more games after this. Battle on this half wall. Gonna skate in and shoots it and scores. Cooker with the goal. It's gonna be 8-1. 4:44 remaining here in the second. Tied up 4. One backwards. Just going to take his time now is Meyer. Going to go all the way back in his own zone. Exchanging places. And now Dale comes in with a lot of momentum and a shot that goes in. So that'll get us to a running clock. It's 9-1. 4:11 now remaining. Clock will be rolling. 9-1. So we'll take a quick look here at the remaining games. We got Penn State, Ohio State. We'll see Henry Ford College take on Bethel. Ohio State, Montclair State. And then the final game, Robert Morrison, Ohio State. Glove saved by Leiden. Upcoming face-off thought. If you live in Lawrence, Butler, or Mercer County, make sure to check out MagiClean for all your commercial cleaning, window cleaning. You can do carpets, hard floors, dusting, taking out the trash, you name it. Just go to www.magiclean.com, MagiClean.com. Get you a free quote. We're not going to settle it down. 4-on-4 action. Left toe save by Leiden. Meyer works it back with Pierce. Now Dale. Down low. Couple of turnovers. No one can seem to get possession. Jordan now 1-on-1. Good back check. Lindenwood will go the other way. McDonald keeps it in. Jordan makes a nice move. It's going to come in. Takes a shot, and there's going to be a penalty. More likely be an interference call. He probably would have gotten away with the initial first shove, but then he kept on pushing him behind the net. So they're going to make a change in nets. Leiden's coming out, Bobak's going in. So, power play opportunity here for Slippery Rock. Miller wins it back to McDonald. Gets it to Wheeler. He's now at the blue line, setting up the point, fakes the half slapper. Now McDonald's going to oversee his options. He takes a shot looking for a rebound. A nice spin move there by Thurgerstrom. Gets it to Green. Now Green's going to work it back on the penalty kill. 1:35 remaining on that. Already killed off 30 seconds. Rodriguez dumps it down. 50 seconds left to go in the second period. Holtz gets it across to McDonald. He loses it. It's going to be bounced off the boards. Now chasing after his Green. He's going to be able to get around one. Goes in between the legs. Would have been a highlight reel goal if he was able to pull that one off. Holtz to McDonald, now to Wheeler. Gets it to Holtz, now to McDonald. He's got a wide open man in front. Gonna skate in, takes a shot, stays in. No high sticks. We're good. Looking for a redirect in front, and that will do it for the second period. After 2, 9-1 is the score. Lindenwood over Slippery Rock. We'll be right back. Thank you for tuning in. play. 30 seconds remaining on the power play for Slippery Rock. Woods holding on to it. Trying to kill off the last remaining 10 seconds or so on the power play. Acosta stops up. Now works it all the way back. Just going to skate around his own netminder. Gives it to Acosta behind his net. Back to even strength. Luke in. Sloan after it. Could be taken away again by Lindenwood. Nice little poke check. Avoids that, but then a turnover on the Bobuck. And he's going to cover it up for a face-off. And that is the rink right behind us. We got RIT playing on the rink against, see if I can get a good glimpse, and that is Montclair State University. Jordan going to carry it into the offensive zone. Takes a shot. Goes right into the skate of Dale. Now Dale takes a shot, and that goes into Bobuck's chest, and we'll get another cover. Face-off will be to the right. Costa to take the draw. Battle for it on the wall. Costa now comes into the slot. Toe drag move. It's going to curl back. Gets a shot off. That goes into the ceiling, not even the netting, and out of play. 9:50 remaining here in the third period. Rolling clock because of the 8-goal lead. Some late changes being made by Lindenwood. Face off down. One forward. Centerpool going to carry it up for Slippery Rock. On his backhand. Gets swatted away by Dale. Pins him on the corner. And is able to take it away. Puck's now rolling on its edge. Deciding not to step up and get skated around was Williams. Bobuck falls. Williams recovers. He's going to wrap it around the boards for Holtz. Off the boards. Turns it over. And Pierce. Multi-point game. Drops it off for Dale. That hits off his skate. Shot on net. Good battle in front. And now 3-on-2 if Lindenwood hurries. Works it across, didn't settle it down in time, tried to give it back. Pierce got it to Cooker, went underneath his blade. Little hesitation move going around the net. On the half wall. Circles up past the face-off dot and works it all the way back. Constant movement here by this Lindenwood team. No one ever standing still. Puck left there, picked up by Williams. Now Williams reverses for Holtz. Took his time, hits a Lindenwood player in front. He's able to poke check and then another backhand attempt. And then a wraparound and Pierce scores. At the 7:47 marker of the third period, it'll be 10-1. Lindenwood in control. Face-off will be at center. Face-off down. McDonald gonna just send it back for Wheeler. Lindenwood easing up on their forecheck. Lottie falls down. And now Banks go in the opposite direction. McDonald in deep in the corner. Looking for a pass in front. Couldn't connect with anyone. Shot hits off the post. It's going to be in the face-off dot to the left of Bobuck. 6:42 remaining. So a reminder, coming up after this, we'll see Ohio State, Penn State, D2 division action. This is the AA game of Slippery Rock versus Lindenwood. Shot off a stick of Rodriguez. Now there's a scramble in front of the net. Davis just a little bit out of position. Don't know if his own man ran into him. Beat into the slot that hits off Wheeler's ankle. He's trying to shake that one off. Miller has it now. Feeding up the boards. Trying to play it in between his skates, and he can't. Some changes being made now for Slippery Rock. 3 Lindenwood players all the way back. They got 1 right in front of the net. And Costa carries it in. Just going to wrap it around the boards here for his D-man. This one pretty much over. Only thing that's really left is the time coming up on the final 5 minutes in a 9-goal game. Costa drops it off. And there's going to be a penalty. It's going to be on Slippery Rock. Shot on. Touched up. It's a broken stick on the shot attempt by Luke. Wheeler going to the box. Wheeler is looking for a timeout. Getting an explanation from the ref on why that was a penalty. Hopefully, them under Bobuck's okay. He's at the bench getting some water. We'll just keep it right here. Clock's still continuing to run. Looks like it'll be an equipment, little timeout. So you're going to actually stop the time because of the equipment timeout. Probably a strap that's catching on that front wheel on the left leg. Checking the right wheel now.
This is the new way that we're going to
We'll be 4-on-3 once we resume. Does look like Bobuck's okay. He's going to go back into the net.
I saw it. You know, you can still fish, like the 1930s, it had
All right, well, looks like we're all ready to go. Clock's running. Power play underway for Lindenwood. Don't really need the opportunity here. Maybe just going to continue to work on their passing ability. Practicing switching places. Gets it across for Pierce. He takes a shot right into the stomach of Bobuck. Clock will now continue to run again. Neither team showing any urgency with the score being where it's at. Just looking to finish the game healthy. Puck rolling on its edge, and it's going to be settled down eventually. And all the way back in the Lindenwood zone. Played all the way up. Long stretch pass. Little give and go as Cooker's working the top of the point. He's got Pierce. Gives it down low. Green trying to position himself for a tip in front. It does get tipped, but by a slippery rock stick, so it'll stay in the zone. About 45 seconds remaining on the power play. Tied up 4-1 back. Cooker getting it. Left-handed shot. Staying at the top of the point. He's got the right hand. Pierce on his left side. He switches with him. Trying to give it back to Cooker. That gets intercepted. Another left-handed shot. Dale at the faceoff on the right side. On the far wall. Tip in front. It's going to just bounce to the blue line. Dale now settles it down. Pierce walks in. That hits another stick. It's going to stay in. 3 seconds. It will be back to even strength. 1:40 remaining here in the game. Another tip. This one's going to stay in. Netminder pretending to catch it. A couple of players pinned up right in front of the Slippery Rock bench. Just blowing it dead as it was pinned up against the wall. Face-off will be down in the Slippery Rock zone since that's where the unintentional freeze was. One back. Just a soft toss over to Rodriguez. DeCosta down his own zone. Just working on killing the final 35 seconds here. 10-1 to score. Lindenwood over Slippery Rock. Stay tuned for after this game, Ohio State versus Penn State. That should be a good one in the D2 division. Gonna just keep the game going as they don't call that penalty. Goes past and now going the other way. Goes 1-0 and a save, and it's sitting on top of the net. And that will do it. Final score 10-1, Lindenwood over Slippery Rock. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we will see Ohio State versus Penn State. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand. And this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores! He shoots, he scores! The Rampage.
It's like the calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We'll see here what we can do. I think there was some audio level issues, but they should be corrected now. Hopefully moving forward. Smith lining up in the face-off dot for the Nittany Lions. We got Cook in for Ohio State. It was won by the Nittany Lions, but the Buckeyes now trying to chip it in, and it goes around a couple. Lust was able to work it around and skate around 2 Buckeye defenders.
One of the things, Sean, that I've noticed about these games that is really cool, and one of the things that we try to talk about with our T4 team, there's a coaching staff for both of these organizations, and it really helps, not necessarily for coaching skills and drills, right? But for being able to tell a player, like, hey, you're out of line, sit down, cool off, and not take any stupid penalties. So that mentorship's really huge at this level.
As we just saw, Puskar hit the post, was able to beat Garcia, but couldn't beat that iron. And now going to settle it down here is Renbeck for the Nittany Lions. A 1-1-2 defense here for Ohio State. Turnover. Cook now has it. He's going to carry it in. Takes a shot, missing high and wide. Just under 9 minutes to play in the second period. Miller with the puck now. He's able to get the rebound. He's getting pushed off and fed in front. It's still there. It's down low. 2 good opportunities there for the Buckeyes to extend their lead, and they couldn't capitalize, but they still hold on to possession of the puck. And I guess that leads me to my next point. How critical is possession here, Jake?
Well, before I get to that point, I was just about to criticize the Penn State goaltender. He is going down so early on those shots, but he kept that out huge. That was a huge save, and that's a big one that keeps your team involved.
You've played skater and goalie before, so you're the perfect guy for color to explain what's going on play-by-play here. Zukowski with a shot that hits Stranisi down low. A puck is just bouncing around in the slot. It's a battle for it, scramble, and Ohio State's going to come away with it. 1-on-1, trying to put it between the legs. Toe drag move, and he loses it at the end.
Oh, man, that's so exciting. I mean, again, going back to, like, the fandom of this, oh, geez, they're calling a no goal on that shot, kicked in.
That's got...
What a series of events that was. We've got a beautiful 1-on-0, great move through the D, pushed it wide, pushed it back up front, and then kicked it in the net all for nothing.
And it was very borderline, I'll say that. It could have went either way. I don't think he made a slight kicking motion. He was trying to like position himself to redirect it, and it just seemed a little too good to be true, I guess, for how it got deflected in.
Sean, you can talk all day long about what levels are better, MyHaw or collegiate, and then what divisions are. This right here is a perfect example of why hockey's so exciting, right? Not necessarily that one team is the best hockey team that's ever existed, but the face-off and the matchup between these two, the pure hatred on the rink. I mean, it is fired up and electric in here.
Now, before you came on here, there was a late incident. This is the only thing that happened today. Everything's been within the borderline of the game, and wow, that puck is just sitting there. Whistle was blown dead, and the player shoots at the netminder after a penalty and celebrates after thinking he scored a goal, and the player just kind of horse collar tackled him onto the rink, and both sides were yelling at each other right between our broadcasts. If you weren't watching it earlier, go out and check it out again, because that was a kind of a funny scene, at least to us here broadcasting. 6:50 left in the second period. Stranisi now carrying it through the neutral zone. On his backhand, he's able to hold on to possession behind the net. He was trying to settle it down for a Michigan. And I can tell you this, at least. Between both these squads, they might not like each other. They hate Michigan more.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, man. You can say all about the new age, old age hockey. It's exciting, and it adds a whole new level to the game. Everybody's talking about how the goalies are getting better and better, bigger pads, bigger reactions, easier to play. The players are now adding that to their arsenal and being able to add a whole nother way of scoring. It's not just a 180-degree playing field. Now it's 360. They can score anywhere.
Yeah, and I mean, it's something we teach our youth kids to all the time is use the boards, use all your surroundings to the best of your ability. And there's an opportunity right there, shot on net. And you're a big player that uses the boards, at least watching it. You always use them to your advantage to make your way around someone. So it's always fun to watch, at least personally.
It's tough, and this is the beauty of playing travel hockey is knowing the feel of the boards, right? Everybody talks about home field advantage and feeling the boards for ice hockey. Well, inline hockey is even worse because they don't have to fight up the stresses of ice. They just have to, be bolted into the ground, and that leaves a lot of dead spots where the puck doesn't bounce well, or it bounces too much, or it bounces up, bounces down. It's tough. It's a little bit tricky. So you'll see a lot of these players, like the good teams, are able to settle that puck real easy.
Thomas is trying to settle it down. He had Zukowski on the back end. That was a good 2-on-1 opportunity. Now Cook going the opposite direction for Ohio State. Got a backhand shot off, and now Puskar going to carry it in. Now he drops it into the slot. Zukowski with a shot and a goal. And Penn State takes a bite out of the Buckeye lead. And it's going to be 1-1 equalizing goal. A beautiful play set up by Puskar to get it to Zukowski.
Yeah, Sean, Penn State had this goal just when they needed it. Time winding down in the second. They didn't panic. They didn't, really lose their sense of urgency. They just played calm and collected and got it done.
Now, there was a great game earlier. It was our second game of the day. So we started off the day with an overtime shootout victory for Slippery Rock over Lindenwood, which I'm surprised that one even turned out that way. And then Penn State came back against Cortland, scored 2 goals in the last minute with 48 seconds and 12 seconds left to tie the game to force overtime. So, if anything, this Nittany Lions team is battle-tested.
Yeah, and you hear about the Penn State ice team being so dominant, for being such a fresh club. And it seems like they're starting to build a real inline showing here and really improving their well-rounded hockey program at Penn State.
Especially because whenever we were playing, especially at Slippery Rock, they really only had Penn State Beaver. Now you got the main campus here, and they're putting on a show in the not the T2, but the D2 division. And it's been a good game so far. Stranisi's going to carry it in. He's 1-on-4 all by himself. Everyone else kind of just hanging back for the Buckeyes. Now trying to battle for position. An excellent move by Miller. He's got an open opportunity. Feeds it across. Couldn't settle. He does. He scores. Number 17, Robert Stranisi, one of the leading goal scorers for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, Sean, that's just too easy for Ohio State. Penn State's got to provide some backdoor support there. Goaltender did everything in his power to get across, but that's just too easy. Lackluster defense by Penn State. So let's hopefully they can pick it up and get it ready to go for the rest of the second.
Miller, that was an excellent play there by him. He got that pass right on Stranisi's stick and made it super easy for him to score that goal, too. Now we're down in the Penn State zone, coming up on the 4-minute marker here of the second period. Couple of players fall down. Puck almost touched the netting. Going to stay in. And Stranisi, who just scored the goal, toe drag move. He's going to come in. He's going to try and wrap it around. And good defense.
That's the kind of support you need on the back door to really help the goaltender out here. With how small he is, getting across like that for those wraparounds, it's tough.
Now a back-end opportunity going the other way. Looking for a long stretch pass. Stranisi stretching out the defense for the Nittany Lions. Gets it on the backhand, fed it in front, and just overskated. Puskar now gets a shot off. Blocker save. It's going to be a whistle. That's over on the other rink, so ignore that. We're still playing on here.
That's the hardest thing about this rink, even on playing on it in my limited playing career. It's tough, right? You pause for even a half a second. That half a second turns into one stride. That one stride can turn into 7 or 8 feet. So it's tough. You got to be paying attention to the rink you're on. I almost say you overplay the whistle a little bit on this one just in case.
Wait until everyone kind of stops slowing down. I know it's caught us off broadcasting-wise, and a tip in front almost by Thomas, the captain, number 44. Puskar's got it now for Penn State. He's getting swatted at by Winawak. Now carrying it through. Good stick tie-up. A couple of players fall. Skating into his own man. trying to keep in the zone. Puck's just going everywhere right now. Cook almost skates it into the Nittany Lion defender. Comes all the way back into the Buckeye zone. And now the pace is going to settle down just a bit. And don't worry if, for the viewers at home, if Jake's not talking as much, he's running our broadcast software. He's producer and commentator right now. So,
well, it's really a testament to our whole team there, Sean. Right? You guys getting the show started early for everybody back at home, and me and our old friend Ryan Tannehill entering the studio today, being able to help us back home. So it's a testament to what you guys are willing to put on the line for the game and how much you care about this sport.
Now, I will say, at 8:30, my focus might be a little bit taken off because the Philadelphia Eagles are playing against the New York Giants. That's a big rivalry. That's football, but we're here watching hockey right now.
You'd mentioned the golf tournament we ran this morning, and one of our fellow golfers, that's all he was talking about was the Giants game today and how excited he was. So, not a big football guy, I'll admit. I don't know much about the rivalries and the standings. I understand the game enough to watch it, but not sure what that game means tonight for playoffs or anything like that.
I think I know who that is, too. I'm going to send him a text here and just letting him know that he's going to go down. So.
Well, he actually came away with a big win. That'll be Tanner McCready. They ended the tournament into a 3-hole, extra-hole playoff game, and the team that came in second place left their tying putt like 2 inches short to end the round. So it was a huge, I guess, really exciting end of the game. And Tanner ended up going away with it, and I'm sure you can crap on his Giants here later today. So
gotta give him a shout out. He does such an excellent job now with the Y over in Grove City, and proud to have him on our side. So
yeah, not to mention, we had the MyHaw action at the Grove City weekend last week, and Tanner runs a tight ship there, making sure people are cleaning the rinks, sweeping, picking up tape in the locker rooms. I mean, he does an excellent job, and he makes sure that it's comfortable and exciting for the players. And it shows, right? We had a lot of people say how excited they were to come back to Grove City because of how nice that rink is and how clean Tanner keeps it.
Yeah, he's a real good guy. So I mean, obviously we'll be broadcasting it there again, March 11th and 12th. Under a minute left and a goal. Penn State gets one past Garcia, number 96, Patrick Saber with the goal, and it's now tied at 2 with 52.2 remaining in the period.
Oh, and it couldn't have came at a better time, right? You have less than a minute to go in the period. Going into the third, getting the energy going, getting the momentum up, finish this game out the way you want to. Really good action both ways.
Trying to keep it in with Stranisi. He's going to carry it in, drops it off for Miller, takes a shot. Renowek fell down in front. Could have been a dangerous play. That's why they wear cages. Mitchell back skating in the neutral zone, feeds it. For Miller, he's going to wind it up now. Draw pass for Cook. That shot's blocked. I thought that hit the netting, but it came right back out.
Yeah, it's a little misleading because the soccer goals have about 2 feet above the rest of the hockey boards that keeps it in play. It's a little bit tricky at this rink, but nonetheless, the referees are going to let it go.
Stranisi now with the puck. He's got 7 seconds left. Last one go deflected. Miller trying to feed it in, and that goes into the corner. 2 seconds. One last opportunity, and what an excellent save. And that will do it for the second period. We're tied at 2.
Sean, they ended that period. They ended that period like it was the end of the game. Wow, what a really good display of events.
We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. We'll see the conclusion between Ohio State and Penn State. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. picks it up. The left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropic skip.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
We are back for the start of the third period.
And Sean, we were on a commercial break, but a huge opportunity for OSU here early in this contest. Or in this period, excuse me.
I was about to say a little bit of a collision right in front of the boards that we're broadcasting on this near wall. You can hear the displeasure from the fans on maybe a missed call. We obviously were coming back and we didn't see the whole story of it, but we're going to hear it from both sides no matter what.
I was just going to say, you can kind of tell what's going on based on the crowds. You don't even have to watch the game. Both of these fan sections really passionate about their teams.
Trying to feed it in front to Thomas. Couldn't connect. It was a 3-on-1. Now it's a 2-on-1 for the Buckeyes. And Pushkar makes his way all the way back just to poke that puck free. And he's going to skate it up through the neutral zone. Passes. Renowak takes a shot. And that's in!
Man, I think that goalie was so confident he had that one covered. It went right through his legs, and he couldn't seal it in time.
Garcia was positioned in the exact spot you want to be in. I don't know if he was screened by his own man on that.
That's why they say you just shoot to shoot, right? It's going to find a way to the back of the net every once in a while.
So, this is Penn State's first lead of the game. Ohio State's been in control for the most part. Good battle in the Ohio State zone. The Buckeyes are going to slow it down. A cross-rink feed right in front of this near wall here. Played back. It's finally just settling it down. Now they're going to finally make their way up Stranisi. He's got Byron with him. Try to go towards him. Puck's sitting down in the corner. Now Penn State will counterattack.
It's also key to note, Sean, we still don't have that goal up on the score sheet quite yet, but it is 3-2 for those of you watching from the arena.
Forna now with it. Tried to go around his man Zukowski. It's going to get dumped all the way back down to Lust. Oh, I apologize. That's Renneback. That's number 75.
The other thing about these two squads that isn't always the case, full benches, both sides, giving lots of breaks to everybody so that they can skate for a full shift, get off, get rested, get right back into it.
And actually, since you've been here, these are two of the smaller benches that we've seen here today. Lindenwood almost had a whole section dedicated to them for how big their teams were. And a feed in front, that skips over the stick of Tosado.
Yeah, huge shout out Lindenwood. Saw they were also broadcasting this weekend, getting a little live stream action for their friends back home. So exciting for them as well.
Yeah, you should have seen them there. Had all the full suits and everything. They're ready to go to war. Massatelli now. He's going to drop it all the way back. And they're going to restart now. Just going to reconsider. Started to skate out from behind the net and decided against it. Skinner now for Massatelli. Less than 9 minutes to go here in the third period. 1 goal game. 3-2. Penn State capturing their first lead of the contest.
A lot of people critique about inline hockey just waiting behind the net and just sitting there. I think this game shows you how there can be a healthy balance of that, right? Ohio State played very defensively, pulling it all the way back behind their zone. They know that they're up by a goal. Little frustrating if you're in charge of Penn State, but in the same breath, they have opportunities from both sides. This rink has been very level in the sense that they're going north and south for Penn State, north and south for Ohio State. It doesn't really matter what team has got the puck. They're moving it well.
Now, I do hate to correct you because Penn State actually has the lead.
My apologies. Even weirder than that Ohio State's holding on to it.
Oh, a feed in front. That goes right underneath Cook. Don't know if his body got on it to prevent that from going on net. So now we're going to see exactly what you just discussed here. Penn State sits it behind their net.
I was just foreshadowing, right?
Yes.
You're allowed to be wrong as long as you call your shot.
Cook late on the forecheck. He sits right in front of the Nittany Lion netminder. Ohio State in a 1-1-2.
Yeah, the 1-1-2 is interesting because what you're going to see here is as this breakout pass comes down, that number 20 up top is going to crash and double team this. There he goes. He's heading right down to stop that puck from coming back up. Now when they take that puck, they're on a 3-on-2.
Now fighting for it, able to pickpocket, and Penn State takes it away. Zukowski carrying it in. Gets it back to Lust. And Lust is going to backskate into his own zone, sit behind the netminder. He changes to Zukowski.
The other thing about the coaching staff here that we're going to see here in a couple of minutes, not quite yet, they're in control of that goaltender, right? They're telling him exactly when he needs to leave the rink. So let's keep an eye out for the OSU goalie and see if they can tie it up before they need to pull him or if he's going to be headed to the bench here in a couple of minutes.
Zukowski dumps it in behind his netminder for Puskar. He makes a nice little stutter maneuver going through the neutral zone, and he was looking back to see if anyone was joining him off the rush. And a couple of players fall down in front. Puskar's going to just work it all the way back.
One of the things about Pushkar's helmet that I am noticing right away is most helmets that you buy anymore are coming with those black cages. Pushkar's are like bright silver. And I think that a lot of people are going to go to that silver style because it helps you track the puck a lot easier. If you have to wear a cage like they do in collegiate hockey, it really helps to be able to have a lighter colored steel so that you can see through it a lot easier. I know it doesn't physically make sense, but trust me, as somebody who has a lighter colored helmet, it really does help immensely.
And not to mention that the Nittany Lions Penn State does have a silver team color too as well. So I think that's also a nice little factor for him too. I think it was an easy decision.
Well, I'm saying like Pushkar is one of the only ones on that rink that has that silver metal helmet. Everybody else is having a black cage, and that cage color really helps the eyes.
A little clear out by Zukowski. A good defensive play there. And now coming back. And dumped all the way back down. There's going to be a change here for Penn State. Ohio State will take control of possession of the puck. Now they're going to sit behind their nets. Going to go off for some changes. Cook is the one who's sitting behind Garcia. Less than 5 minutes to go. And now slowly carrying it up. Stranisi. Little dump pass. And carrying it in now. Massatelli. Battle for it. Comes all the way back in and goes underneath the stick of Stranisi. Time starting to become a little bit of an issue here based on how the scoring's gone so far in this game.
You're seeing some of the OSU fans, they look a little anxious and worried. They're starting to run out of opportunity times, although here comes a good one for OSU.
Massatelli gets his shot blocked. Samorensky now trying to carry it up and overskated. Here comes Miller for the Buckeyes. 3-on-3. Takes a shot. Number 15. Lucas Miller gets on the board.
Oh, and it was just the perfect time. Right over the blocker. It was a no-look shot. He was trying to look for that back door and decides to shoot it himself.
3-3. We're tied up again in the third period. 3:55 to go. The next goal could win it. I believe there's going to be a timeout called here, so we'll actually take a timeout. We'll step aside. We'll be right back for some station identification.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
We are back live in a tied contest between Ohio State and Penn State. From the gridiron to the roller deck, this rivalry continues in a tight contest, looking for a pass off the pads, essentially. Tough angle shot. Mitchell trying to settle it down for Ohio State.
I think right there what Cook did is so underappreciated. He gave just the slightest little hip dip, and it sent that D-man behind him as if he were going to try to pick that pass, and just created so much space for him along the near boards.
Cook with a shot, he hits a post. And now it's going back the other way. Thomas has to settle up here. Drops it back. Rennebeck now holding on to it. Cook light on the forecheck, forcing him to pass it around the boards. Zukowski now holding on to it. Feeds it across the rink right in front of the Ohio State bench. Long distance shot, easy glove save by Garcia.
Yeah, didn't want to play that one, didn't want to mess around with it, right into the glove. Wanted to get the draw, give his team a chance to get some fresh legs out there in his D zone.
Coming up after this game, we'll see Henry Ford College taking on Bethel.
Now, Sean, you got a really good connection with a lot of the Henry Ford players, most of them playing in the Maiha. Tell me a little bit about your relationship prior to actually getting here and, talking with the boys and making sure that they're ready to go this weekend.
I mean, I honestly didn't have much of a contest. You never have to worry about those guys. They're always coming to play. Spencer Morrison, Caleb Barnes. You never have to worry. They're always ready to go. Patnaugh brothers also a part of that team too. So it's going to be interesting to see. We know their talent. It'll be our first time seeing Bethel. So it'll be interesting to see how they go from playing adults to playing collegiate hockey, at least, facing maybe some younger competition.
Now, we know the Patnaugh boys are listening in or watching this after the fact. So shout out you two. Sean, we're not necessarily meaning hard feelings, just a friendly conversation. Obviously, Carter playing the tendy position, Dylan playing more of a skater. Who's the better Patnaugh?
Might have to go Dylan on that one. No offense to Carter.
I disagree.
I think Carter's the better athlete. I think he's a better athlete. Patnaugh might be just, in general, the better hockey player, just from sense of IQ. I got to give props to Carter, man. To play goalie, I've done it before. It's terrible.
What a save by that goalie. Speaking of the goaltender showing up big. Huge save by the PSU guy.
Paschucci with the save, flashing the leather. He's getting some respect there from the Ohio State player on that shot attempt.
Oh, he sold out for that save, and a beautiful, beautiful cover after he got that glove on it. And you know what, Sean? We didn't even talk about it. That Penn State goalie's silly-sided.
He is, and he's making it work. He's played an excellent game so far. Both netminders have played great. Stranisi out there. Oh, he whiffs on the pass. Pushkar now with it. He's going to skate in, takes a shot right into the belly of Garcia.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to make a little one-touch pass and got caught up in his skates and really sprung Penn State going the other way.
Both teams trading blows at the moment. Maybe a little bit of an equipment, I won't say malfunction, just getting retaped there on the shinnies.
Yeah, it's tough, right? If your tape comes off in an ice hockey game, you can still skate pretty good, but that tape is, it doesn't get the chance to get wet on this floor, so it sticks to everything. Your wheels, your skates, the puck. I've seen some actions where skates are even tied up by the tape that's stuck out.
Now here comes Cook. He's trying to take on the whole Penn State team. Overskated. Mitchell trying to keep it in the zone. He does. Could have had a great scoring opportunity there. He's pinned up on the boards. Still trying to pry it free. Lust now defending for Penn State. It gets dumped all the way back. Stranisi's going to have to retrieve it.
Now, Sean, I want to set the record straight, at least from my point of view, and you can debate this with me if you'd like. A lot of people are always like, oh, roller is a non-contact league. And there's clear contact in that corner. Now, what do you see the difference is tying up a defender with the puck versus a full leaving your skates body hit that is allowed in ice hockey?
You're not allowed to fully check, but you can play physical. Play the body. There's nothing wrong with that. It's whenever you start to do those infractions like cross-checking, anything like that, it becomes more dangerous in a game like this where if you go into the corner with less padding, it's going to make a huge difference. And again, you want these guys to be healthy. They got to go to class the next.
It was always the worst thing. But one of the things, at least when I was at school, it was last thing at the end of the night. Everybody's doing homework in the room. The couple of beers. No longer is the case of these guys. These guys are just getting ready to go, and they have to play tomorrow. So they got to find a different way to not only get through to classes, but get through the games tomorrow.
Well, after 3, we're not done yet. We're going to have a 4-minute overtime. We're actually going to keep it right here. 4-minute overtime, 3-on-3 action. If we need to, we'll go to a shootout. There's still plenty of time for that, but you obviously want to settle this in OT.
Sean, I'm making the hot take now. This thing isn't going to a shootout. One of these two teams is getting it done right here, right now. They do not want to face these goalies in a shootout. They want to try to win with the whole team.
It's line number 1 against line number 1. Puskar out there with the Zukowski brothers. Stranisi, Cook out there with Miller for Ohio State. It's going to be a face-off to left to Garcia. You can hear the instruction here from some of the sideline coaches. Puskar to line up in the dot. Tied up 4 with Miller. 1 forward and goes into the glove of Garcia. So we're just going to redo it again here at the same face-off dot. 1 back. Zukowski to Zukowski connection. You got Joseph and Thomas out there. Thomas, number 77. Joseph, number 91. Going out on the other rink now, we got Cortland versus Temple. It's a 3-2 game over there. A lot of exciting hockey so far today, Jake.
Yeah, and I just want to say shout out to Kevin Murphy. Excellent job putting these programs on as always.
What a play defensively. That should have been a backdoor tap-in. Miller and Cook working together. Region 40. He's got the... Ohio State wins!
What a goal. Sean, I can hardly hear you talking in the headset because of how loud OSU is right beside us. Incredible effort.
So that's going to wrap it up. What an exciting finish. And Ohio State's going to walk away victorious here. Penn State fought valiantly, but they're going to be done for today at least. They're going to play a little bit later on tomorrow. We're going to step aside here. Coming up after the break, Henry Ford College taking on Bethel. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
We are back live for our next contest. Only 3 more games, got 8, 9, 10 left tonight. Get our first taste of Henry Ford College taking on D1 Bethel. Should be a good one on hands. A lot of familiar faces on this Henry Ford College team. You got Dustin Ferran, who plays in Tier 3. Tyler Blazakowski, who plays in Tier 2. You got the Patnaugh brothers. You got Spencer Morrison, Christopher Greco. The list goes on and on. Should be a fun one on hand. Bethel didn't have the result they wanted earlier today. It's going to be a good game, though. This is our first chance to also see Bethel, so I'm excited for it. Working from left to right, Henry Ford College with the black and blue jerseys, and working from right to left in the pink and purple, or white and purple, is going to be Bethel. So we're underway. Just immediately setting up behind the net, just to get things started off.
Now, Sean, I gotta ask, the shorts and socks jersey look for inline, are you a fan or not? Do you like the traditional pants, or do you like the new age look?
I honestly like the new age look with the shorts. I'm a fan of it. There's not as much you don't really need it in inline. You have extra padding with those pants and ice, obviously, but I think you add a different element to it, something different. I'll tell you this, from a broadcasting standpoint, I'd rather see that than weird fonts on the back of the jerseys.
I couldn't agree more.
Greco with it now, try to get a shot off. He's out there with Kylie Brown. Going to be stopped for a cover. That is number 27, Joshua Wisely, in net for Bethel. And then our good old friend Carter Patnaugh in net for Henry Ford College.
This is going to be a very low-scoring game, Sean, if I had to guess. These two goalies just look on their marks, look ready to go.
A lot of these games have been low scoring today with a lot of speed. Holy crap.
Oh, man, what a save.
That was a great scoring chance off the rush there for Bethel. Stick lost. It's going to come all the way back down. That's going to be Santarello retrieving it for Bethel, the Wildcats. Backhand feed. I apologize. I don't know the nickname for Grove City College. Looks like they're a hawk. If I'm a Nighthawk, maybe? I don't know.
I know the morning coffees haven't hit you yet, Sean, because we just said Grove City College on there. That would be Henry Ford University. It does look like some kind of hawk or eagle or something. I'm sure to get a clarification here in the comment section if you can help us out.
We're going to have to ask some of these players here that we know what the actual nickname is. What a clear in front. A couple of players clash down low, and I do apologize. It has been a long day. My words are starting to mix. So. Shot up and in. Just ticks off the post. That's Dustin Ferran with our goal. Number 14, burying that biscuit. Barred down, baby.
The other thing I really appreciate about collegiate hockey over the Mile is that team is celebrating as a team. There's no individual effort. They are working hard for that goal as a unit and celebrating as a unit.
So I got an interesting little factoid talking to one of our colleagues here, Matthew Flannery, about Henry Ford College, because they are a junior college, a 2-year program. They get to play, and they play against everybody. So it's based on their talent level of where they get seeded in, I guess, compared to a lot of these other ones. Yeah, they get seeded in talent-wise either, but, a crash of the referee. Hopefully he's okay.
So this is actually, to that point, Sean, this is actually very recent. Henry Ford only was awarded the D1 bid just a couple of weeks ago. Very fresh decision on the ECRHA side.
Well, they're actually part of the Midwest Collegiate part of the NCRHA. This is one of the interregional matchups that we get to see all these teams across the country come in.
I guess my point there, I apologize. My point there is that the ECRHA seeded them as D1 when they entered the ECRHA's tournament just a couple of weeks ago. My apologies on the clarification there, but yeah,
gotcha.
Very new and fresh decision
on where to seed this team. And it's probably the right one. I would agree with that.
A lot of talent. Guys like Tyler Blazikowski, that man is a wrecking ball for the Revolution. Puck rolling on his edge, trying to settle it down. It comes out to Sullivan. He overskates it. Now he's getting harassed all the way down by Shane Hodges.
Bethel was always a really good team growing up, and they still seem to have the talent that follows. It's cool to see the ebbs and flows of these organizations as kids come in and graduate and grow up with the program and then move on. It's cool to see how they can hold their talent pool year after year.
Now, a couple things going in that. We've watched a couple games today. Farmingdale hasn't looked nearly as strong as the powerhouses we've seen in the past, being dominated by Slippery Rock and Lindenwood. Lindenwood, man, by far is the team to beat.
I would say the Farmingdale has a lot to do with DiMartino graduating and moving on. Always consistently on Team USA for inline hockey, and just an absolute unit on the rink. Not very big, but so skillful, so incredibly quick, really good with the puck on his stick, great shot, very deceiving player. Him graduating is a real harm to that school. But hopefully he can help build an alumni program and get some fresh legs out on that team.
So we called Slippery Rock Lindenwood so many times today. I mean, we've announced it. It's almost like a championship preview between those teams. We'll see some other ones pop their head into the mix here, but I think halfway through the season now, those are the two teams. Lindenwood has lost their first game today in overtime in a shootout.
Oh, geez, that's hard to do as a organization, but it really puts testament on how skilled these teams are. A little bit of in-rink information here. Spencer Morrison leaving the game a little bit early, seemed to be injured on the play. He took a spill backwards and then just got up and went straight to the bench. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. The coaching staff's working on him. We'll see if he enters the game here a little bit later on.
Wisely with a right kick save. Comes all the way back down. Caleb Barnes going to hunt this puck. Chips it off the boards. Looking to get it to Dustin Ferron. He does. Carries it through a neutral zone, but loses it at the last second. Maffery was the one who was able to take it away for Bethel. He has it now. Number 9 skates in right into the slot. Tries to drop it off, but that's intercepted by Ferron. 3-on-2 if Henry Ford hurries. They take a shot and score. That's Ferron's second.
That was such a well-placed shot. Bethel goalie didn't even have a chance to get his glove up high for that one. It was just put in a perfect position.
Coming into this game, Ferron has 38 points in 10 games, at least based on the website information that we have here. They played a game earlier. I don't think it updated, but wouldn't surprise me if he had a couple more points in that contest earlier. 6:22 left. In the first period, it's a 2-0 game. Henry Ford over Bethel.
I want to point out for Henry Ford, it's always exciting to watch the girls play with the guys and seeing some of the high-level talent these girls have. Henry Ford having some females on their team as well.
Yeah, that's number 8, Kylie Brown. I think she's one of my favorites just because I got to root for anyone that's wearing the number 8, in my opinion, just for my name, but...
So quick, great hands, really good at hockey IQ. If you watch how she moves around the rink, she always knows where to be at. And she's constantly getting to those positions. If it's on the offensive, she's getting into a spot to shoot from. If it's on the D, it's getting in that passing lane.
Sullivan's going to carry it in at the face-off dot, trying to overlook his options. He had one man in front of the net, but there's 2 different players there defending. Barnes is one of them. He drops it back for Brown. She chips it all the way back. Now they're going to go for a reset.
Heads up, it looks like Morrison has returned to the bench, has been yelling at the players, so I'm assuming that he's good to go, ready to come back into this game.
Now, there was one little thing I learned, at least last week, especially if you're a hurt player. It's maybe sometimes the best interest to dress your hurt players. You're allowed to be there, and, if you need to serve a 10-minute misconduct, that's the guy you put in the box. Patnaw's going to carry it in, gets a shot off that, hits right off the right leg of Wisely. Now just sitting back behind the nets, Bethel's going to collect their thoughts. Have 2 forwards swinging. A little bit of a stick check on the far wall. Sullivan carries it in. Defended away by Kylie Brown. Fed in front. Believe that hit off of a Henry Ford player in front. Able to save that scoring opportunity. Chipping was chipping down into the zone, trying to pinch.
Little cautious there. It was almost too many men, but waited till the right time to touch that puck to, clear the call.
Ferran now is able to work it down in deep for Magiapani. Another one of our MyHawk connections. You see it all up and down this lineup for Henry Ford. Mockery shoots it. What a save.
Say what you want about the Carter versus Dylan. Right there is why I rest my case of Carter being the more athletic of the Patnaws. Love you, Dylan, but man, your brother is lighting it up right now.
I said better hockey player. But athletically, Carter is the more athletic one, easily, hands down. He showed it why there. He plays T4 as a player, skates out, and then T3, he's obviously the netminder for the Motor City Magic. Morrison pinning up against the boards, trying to work it down low with Trevor Hartle. And now Bethel will set it up behind their own nets. Light forward check by Ferran. Gonna force him to come out. Crosses place with Hartle. And now coming through the neutral zone with some speed on there. Oh, what a fade in front. Patnaw was able just to get his left toe on it in the nick of time.
Yeah, Bethel's putting the pressure on. They're not happy being 2-0 in this contest. They want to get one before this period expires.
Hustling back on it is Landstrom. Another one of the Motor City Magic players. Fed in front, and what a save by Patnaw. It's still sitting in the slot, just trickling. And now it's going to be pushed into the far wall right in front of the penalty box, and Bethel will retreat in their own zone. And just as a reminder, coming up after this game, I'll give a quick shout out. Just stay with us. We're going to have Montclair State University taking on Ohio State. That should be a good one. Our good friend Santo Nico sitting right beside us watching the broadcast too. Always glad to have him in town. So if you're not familiar with them, check out their program. A little bit of a difficult situation earlier today. Couldn't walk away with the win, but obviously we're going to wish him the best in his next upcoming matchup with Ohio State. We just saw Ohio State. They got a traveling pack of fans with them.
One of the cool things about Santo, once again, not to pump his tires any more than we have to here, an alumni helping to grow the program at his school. It's so important to have people like that in your organization to continue the pipeline and continue to grow. I mean, that's what we're doing for Grove City, right? And to see other people in other big markets, it's a big help to the inline hockey community.
Morrison hunting back. It's Caleb Barnes, number 98. That big body and frame. Usually we've seen him playing offense. He's playing defense here for Henry Ford. Going to get swinging his Greco. Trying to create some space. And Santo, number 24, crosses. Neither one of them really content with picking up the puck and carrying it. Now, dangerous pass in front. Gets it to Patnaw. Obviously, that one's Dylan Carter's in net. Greco has it. He's going to oversee his options. Light forward check again. This time, Little's sitting right in front of his brother. Less than a minute to go. 2-0 is the score. Henry Ford in control over Bethel.
That was just a bad forced pass by Henry Ford. Didn't need to make that pass with the defense right there. Should have held on a couple more seconds and took the chances they wanted to.
That pass by Barnes past the reach of Greco. Had to reach out for it and still couldn't get a stick on it. 35 left in this period. Chipping. Number 20 is going to carry it in. Left-handed shot on the face-off dot. Comes crashing in. A couple of players collide. Fed in front all by himself. And another save. And a couple of opportunities, and it's in.
Man, really bad break for Henry Ford there. Carter made a beautiful save. Oh, looks like some extracurriculars might happen here.
They're just getting to know each other. Good goal there for Bethel. They're going to cut this lead in half. It's going to make it 2-1. We'll probably head into the second period with this score.
Getting back to my breakdown of that shot, beautiful save on the glove, knocked it out in front. Nobody knew where that puck was. It sat there for a full 5 or 6 seconds, which doesn't seem like a lot of time until you're right there as a goaltender. It's just being out of reach, and they finally slide it under him as he's falling backwards. So really bad luck for Henry Ford, but Bethel's coming, boys. You better get ready.
7 seconds left. Long stretch pass to Coe. Coe takes a shot. That hits the top of the shoulder of Patnaw. And that'll do it here for the first period. 2-1 is the score. Bethel, Henry Ford over Bethel. We'll be right back. We'll take a quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch.
We are back for the start of the second period. 2-1 is the score. Henry Ford over Bethel.
Late goal for Bethel there, but they're back in this thing. They're full adrenaline, going right into it.
Santorello now gonna retreat back in his own zone. Whips it around his netminder to be played there by Moffery. Now crashing in Damasio. And the puck's just going to bounce in that far wall corner. Going to set up now, forcing the issues for Rowan. Trying to cause a turnover.
Rowan with a couple of good goals today, but we're also seeing now play some really good forechecking defense. It's nice to have a two-way player like that, and it's really helpful for winning games.
Now on this near wall, there's a couple players colliding, pinned up on the wall. Getting into it is Hodges. He's going to work it all the way back. It gets dumped back in. We've had games at 7 a.m. We've gotten this far here. Especially Jake, talk about, at this point with all the dust that's on the rink, how much it could be a little bit of a hindrance for some of these players.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's all I'm going to say. Keep your eyes out on the channel. We got an idea that we're going to try down the road.
Ferran now takes a shot. Save made by Wisely. It's behind the net. What we'll try to do here also, Jake, maybe is we'll try to get Santo on to call the last period here with you.
I'd be honored.
Morrison's going to wrap it around. So 2-1 over on the other rink here. Farmingdale versus Slippery Rock. I do believe those are the D1 teams over there. Try to get a little bit of a glimpse. The guests are winning, which is that Farmingdale's actually beating Slippery Rock.
And Farmingdale's on the power play going into the rest of the period. So it'll be interesting to see what they do there.
Patnaw, extending his right leg, is able to cover it up. We'll try to keep you updated with as much action over on the other rink as possible. Obviously, there's 2 rinks going on. We're covering the red rink right now. The blue rink, which is behind us, has some games. They start around 1 o'clock today. I'm trying to keep up with all of that. Little is going to step into the dot. Right-handed forward shot and a backhand opportunity. Patnaugh laid down his lumber, poked it into the corner. Now Bethel, you got all three players returning back. Little's kind of sitting at the top of the red line. Gonna look to break it out of their zone. Brown is harassing Shipping. Shipping's trying to get through two different forward players. Now it's gonna come up to the top of the point. Walking in, shot that hits off the top of the glass, stays in the zone. Morrison trying to chip it out. Good scrum between Patnaugh and Sullivan for Bethel. Now they're going to sit here behind the net. Patnaugh just in that front position and going with a 1-2-1, defensively structured. Little's going to skate it behind the net minder. Patnaugh gets a shot into the slot by Sullivan. Intercepted again by Little. Looking for a backdoor feed, trying to stuff it home, and it gets floated into the netting. Multiple opportunities there. That last one by Chipping for Bethel.
Incredible display of athleticism there by Patnaugh. I'm sounding more and more like a fangirl the more I talk about him. But he is absolutely keeping this game alive for Henry Ford. Real difference maker in net.
I believe the pronunciation is ether for Bethel stepping in that. Going with a little bit of a different modified look on the face-off as you had Moffery sitting up right behind him in the face-off dot. Santarella now curls back, drops it across. Forward checking. Yerkunis, they're going to cover that as it's sitting on the back of the net, and they're trying to pry that puck free.
Yeah, it's one of the disadvantages of this rink, Sean. A lot of advantages to having two sheets. Maybe some nets, guys.
Trying to do the best they can here. We're broadcasting from Mount Pleasant, PA, the Mount Pleasant Sports Zone, formerly known as Hot Shots, right outside of Pittsburgh. One of the, it's not our home rink, but it's almost our second home, essentially, this Pittsburgh area. So we're always glad to be down here. Glad to see a lot of teams come out for this interregional matchup. A couple of players tangled up on the far wall. Ferran's going to come help out. Picks it free. Backhand pass for Barnes. He's got to reach for it. And then Ether just pushes Barnes into the boards. Hard to move a body like that sometimes. He's going to move Ferran. Dropping stick. Greco now one-on-one opportunity. Shot on net. Wisely had a blocker on it. Made it look a lot easier than it probably was.
Yeah, he's an absolute monster in net. If I had to guess, he's at least 6 or 7 inches taller than Patnaugh on the other end.
And now looking for a counterattack. Hoffman is going to carry it in. Tries to go to the toe drag move. Backhand pass right through the mouth of the crease. And now this one's for Barnes. The pace intensifying as both teams are just trying to get that next goal. Less than 7 minutes to go here in the second period. Greco is going to play behind his net. Both teams going for changes. And it looks like that's going to completely slow down here for just a brief moment. That hits the stick of Coe. Prevents that from a controlled breakout, as now Bethel will take control of it.
Bethel's using some good board play here to get some offense going.
And I don't know if he got a piece of it. It looks like he did.
It's in front of him. Yeah, beautiful save.
A good 2-on-1 opportunity. We'll take a moment on the rink behind us.
So for those of you at home, just while Sean figures out what's going on the other rink, a little bit of communication is we got a scary injury for the Slippery Rock University team. It appears to be Ian Edwards getting helped off the rink. So we'll keep you guys updated with that. We're going to stay on this rink right here for Henry Ford and Bethel. But again, for those of you at home, there are second games going on at the rink, at the arena. So there are going to be some disruptions, I guess.
Glad to see he worked okay and not skate off under his own, not completely under his own power, but at least able to, put some pressure on at least one leg. You took the words out of my mouth here as we're trying to figure out what was going on behind us here. So glad to see him able to at least move and walk up. It's always a scary situation. You never want to see any players get hurt in the game. Doesn't matter what team you're rooting for.
Back on our rink, though, we do have a delayed penalty against Henry Ford. So Bethel has the extra man on right now. They've been working it for about 45 seconds to a minute, and that'll do it right there, folks.
It's going to be a hooking call. It happened on that far wall. Essentially came down from the top and pulled back. Just had very bad positioning to try and affect the play. So took the penalty. It's going to be an odd man advantage here for Bethel. Henry Ford going to go to the penalty kill. Ferron, one of the few penalty killers out there with Morrison. Santarello gets it to the points. Rowe, back to Santarello. They play catch on the blue line. Box formation here for the power play. Lowe trying to tuck it in. Couldn't complete it. There was Hartle. Rowe to Santarello. Now a quick shot by Rowe. 30 seconds have gone by in this power play. 4:40 remaining in the second period. 1:25 remaining on this power play. Santarello gets it to Rowe. He takes a shot. It's loose in front, off the post.
Man, I want to see Bethel shooting a lot more here. They've got a good way of breaking down Henry Ford's triangle D, but they're not getting any shots. They're working it around a couple too many passes instead of taking the shots.
And that shot was taken and blocked by Greco as he lays down his body on the line. You can see the captain for Bethel, Rowe, eating up a lot of minutes. He's kind of huffing and puffing a little bit, trying to help capitalize with 1 minute to go here on this power play. Couple changes being made. Sullivan hopping out for Bethel. Ferron still out there with Lindstrom and Morrison now. Four minutes to go here in the second period. Rowe at the faceoff dot, lets it rip. Working across, couldn't connect. Tips up for Coe, and glove saved by Patnaugh.
Bethel's doing a good job getting some traffic in front. Patnaugh saw that all the way into his glove and hang on.
So you see Santo kind of left us here. We'll see. I think he's going to check out the game over there behind us with Slippery Rock and Farmingdale tied at 3. Dropped in, about 20 seconds left. They play catch off the right leg of Patnaugh. Backhand clearing attempt to at least get slowed down by Sullivan. Final 10 seconds, maybe one last opportunity on the power play. Looking for a redirected front end.
Man, that was their best chance in the last seconds of the power play.
I think he slowed it down just a little too much. Gets pushed in the corner, and we're back to even strength. Patnaugh, Dillon heads out. Coe steps into one. That kisses off the glass. Careening all the way around in front of the Bethel bench, goes all the way back to Sullivan. And that hits Ferron's stick down low. He's going to try and create an odd man rush, but that's intercepted. Coe getting back defensively. Now 3-on-3 action. That rings off the post. A premature celebration from one fan as he thought it was in the back of the net. I did too for a moment. Morrison walks in, trying to feed it between the 5-hole.
Sean, a lot of these people determine whether a post shot goes in and out based on the sound that the post makes. But then it gets tricky, too, because all the posts sound different rink to rink.
That one, Patnaugh almost played to the stick of the Bethel player Hoffman. Patnaugh with a little backhand toe drag move. Puck's just spurting through the zone. Finally settles down. Barnes picks it up. He's going to set up behind his netminder, Patnaw. Good saucer feed, but that goes with the stick of Dylan. Feeds one in front looking for chipping. He's battling Barnes. A couple of them, both players fall down. Less than 2 minutes to go here. 1-goal game. It's been an exciting game so far here, Jake. What have you seen?
I'm really seeing that Henry Ford is starting to take the foot off the gas a little bit. Bethel is really pouring it on here, and rightly so, right? You're late in the second. You're down a goal. You need to get something going. But Henry Ford can't stop. They got to keep trying. 1 goal is not enough to win a hockey game. Physically it is, but you know what I'm saying, Sean. You need to get a couple of insurance ones in there just to make it easier.
Barnes had an opportunity there, shot it wide, and was smacking it out midair. Probably if he would have scored, it may have been a high stick on his part since the stick was above that top bar. Final minute now of the second. Coming up after this one, Montclair State University takes on Ohio State. So stay tuned with us. We're in our final 3 games of the day, and it's been an exciting one. Oh, right off the stick of Little.
There's an example of what we were talking about earlier in the cast about those dead spots and boards.
Patnaud trying to chip it past. Somehow it slowed down a little bit, just enough for Patnaud to catch up with it. 28.4 to go. Face off to the right of Wisely. Oh, one clear back. Here comes Hoffman. All by himself, cuts in, back in, and he couldn't get it on. Patnaud took away every angle. 17. Ferran shifts it back in his own zone. Maybe a mistake. Off the boards. Damasio. Now. He falls down. One last opportunity. Oh, but he overskates it on the back of his blade. 3 seconds. Hoffman's got a chance. He tries to pass it. And oh, what's the goal? They put it in. That's a good goal. That's a good goal.
They're reviewing it. The referees are going to talk about this one.
Talk about a buzzer beater, Jake. That was an exciting end. I thought it was a bad decision to make that pass. He might have proved me wrong right there.
And he might not, Sean. He might have needed to get that over a second sooner. We're going to see.
It's going to be an interesting call here. We'll wait to go to break before we see.
Oh, we're not going anywhere.
Before this call comes in.
Sean, when you're going into the third period, the opportunity to either be tied or up by a goal, how does this change the talk on the benches?
I mean, me personally, you're going into the third period. I don't think it changes that much. It's either, A, we got to keep on pushing to keep the lead, or we got to keep on pushing to get the lead. It's just,
we're going to get a call here.
No goal.
No goal is the call on the rink. Wow.
We'll end it there for right now. We're going to step aside for station identification. We'll be right back. We are back. We went to the break. Called no goal to end the period. Bethel was looking for that equalizer.
Folks, those of you who are just now joining, it is worth your time to go back a couple of minutes into the stream and rewatch that. We'll wait for you here. You can go do that and catch up with us. because that was an absolute electric end to that second period.
We got 12 minutes to go here. We're about to start the third period. We were just talking about the difference it makes going in tied or having a lead.
You know what? I think this actually energizes Bethel a little bit. They have a screw you rest, we're going to do it our way mentality. Look at how quickly they're coming off this hop.
And here we go, 2-on-1. They're going to carry it in, and Patnaugh comes up with the save. And that's exactly what I would be telling my squad. I'm like, okay, let's not leave it to the rest. Let's just go out and just dominate this period.
Sean, you mentioned earlier I'm calling color with you and working the game. I'm making sure I get this clock just right for you folks at home because that was an exciting one.
Hoffman is going to carry it in, trying to get around. He does, looking for a man on the doorstep and couldn't connect. They're battling along the boards. Falling down here. Now trying to get back skating. I don't know if that has anything to do with his injury maybe a little bit earlier. Morrison, it seemed like he struggled transitioning. Now he drops it off for Lindstrom.
He's looking okay on his feet. This rank's a little hard to stop on. It's very worn, so it's not as sticky on the wheels. It's a little more slick. So I'm going to attribute it to that. Not used to playing on this surface.
Ferran ships it up through the neutral zone. O'Keefe trying to hunt it down. Little gets it on his backhand, ships it off the boards. Stick just flying everywhere, came all the way down. Gets around one, Patnaugh just clears it all the way back down. Setting up behind his net is Maffery. Coming up on the 10-minute mark here of the third period. 2-1's the score. A little bit of controversy in this game. We'll see how it finished. Santarello with the one-time shot. Bounces into the netting.
Yeah, Patnaugh's lucky he hit the side of the net on that one because he had no idea that puck was coming low and he had space available.
So let's say I almost want to go back and watch the stream myself and see what happened at that end of the third period.
End of the second.
End of the second, I apologize here. Long day.
Oh, Sean, it's long days and they're painful. Like the drive home sucks. But man, I'm having a blast. This is some fun hockey to watch.
It's definitely some good hockey to watch. You can't beat it. Just want to make sure here, get a comment about the sound. Bennett Stock asking who's winning. Well, Henry Ford's winning right now, 2-1.
We seem to solved our sound issues. If we're still having sound issues, give us a shout out and we'll make sure to correct them. But everything I'm seeing on my end, Sean, we're looking good to go.
Bethel now cuts it into the slot back in. Oh, he had Patnaugh beads, but he ran out of real estate.
Open the door with the hit, Sean. What a series of events right there.
I don't know if you're happy. If you're Henry Ford, you might be a little upset because I think you would have gotten possession out of that.
Yeah, but Sean, like, there's a safety factor involved too.
Definitely.
Right, you got to keep that thing closed. Everybody thinks about the athletes. Imagine being on the outside of that door.
Well, even if you're, you have to think we had to experience this last weekend running the show in Grove City, that you always have to be thinking not just of the players, but the fans, anyone who's in the building. It always goes a long way. So we appreciate all the fans that came out who's watching right now with us live. And then, of course, the viewers at home, we appreciate your support. And, of course, we always want everybody's safety. Barnes now in front. It's going to wrap it around the boards. Hartle battling for it with Ferran. Those two players collide. And that's off the right leg of Patnaugh. Alyssa Peters saying, go Hawks. I guess it is the Hawks. Henry Ford. Hoffman backhand feed in front of Sullivan, and he misses the net.
That's one of those situations where that rebound came off of the back wall and almost had an opportunity to hit the back of Patton and go in.
Essentially 3-on-3. You got two players down here in the Bethel zone just cruising. Hoffman, that just skips over his stick, gets played off by Greco, dumped down, takes an odd bounce, going to be settled with the hand with Sullivan, works it over to Rowe.
So, Sean, from what you're seeing, speaking of these two players just kind of hanging back, the Gretzky rule got involved because Gretzky would intentionally, shorthand the rink just to create some more space for himself. If you have a 3-on-3 opportunity here, is that a pro or a con if you're Henry Ford?
In this game, I think it's a pro within line. Ice, maybe not so much. It can handicap you, I think, a lot quicker. But because there's no offsides or icing, I mean, it's a lot more free-flowing of a game. Coming down in, Ferran trying to stick handle between two players. Couldn't connect. We're going to be working, I believe, on the stream right now. Do apologize. Coming up after the game, Montclair State takes on Ohio State. And then we'll see our good buddy Brian Bird later coaching Robert Morris for the final game of the night. 2-1 to score here between Bethel and Henry Ford. Taken away by Nicholas Maggiapani. Now Sullivan for Bethel. Looking for a centering feed. No one there. Davis comes up on a backhand around the boards. On the other rink is 4-3 in favor of Farmingdale over Slippery Rock. So we'll keep you posted there. With the puck now and clearing it all the way down is Damasio. Gets it to Ferran. Ferran makes a couple of nifty moves there, stick handling. Now he decides just to take it in himself, and that shot forces wisely on his bottom. Rowe pushing off Patnaw. He's going to take it away. Off the boards, Moffery. And now skating in, Bethel shoots it in, 2 more.
I'm so sorry, people at home. We're working on getting the camera feed back up. I was just right under the leg pads of Patnaw, and they're going to tie this game up excitingly.
Ether with the goal. The spark plug for Bethel gets them going. Haven't seen Ether too much, but when he's been out of the rink, he's been a huge impact for this Bethel team, and that's now tied.
Flannery. His camera foul.
Morrison now with it for Henry Ford. 2-2 game, 6:10 left in the third.
Little radio action here, Sean, while we're still trying to get this camera up.
So just stay with us here. We're going to work on that. First time the camera's gone down all day. It's usually been the internet that we've had issues with today, but
it's always something. If it's not one thing, it's something else.
But at least we've been on the same stream for this broadcast here, so we appreciate that. Close one here. We're going to try to describe this as best as we can. Bethel in the offensive zone drops it off. 4-on-4 action. Little to Santarello in the neutral zone. Going back to Little, trying to catch it off of his forehand. He loses an edge. Stays in the zone. Good work by Bethel. Gets it up top to Patnaw. That's an easy glove save. That gets knocked down. Shipping. Works back to Santarello. Right at center rink. A nice tic-tac-toe play. Shipping with the shot. He scores! Through the 5-hole of Carter Patnaw. And Bethel takes the lead. 3-2.
Sean, he wasn't beaten all day, and he got 2 late ones in here.
It's going to be a timeout call for Henry Ford. We'll step aside as well. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.